And there we are. Hi there, how you all doing? Hope this Tuesday is going well with you all. Sorry for the delay. I was catching up with some stuff. I'm also be like clip things, you know, off stream sort of content, because I still need to catch up with those. And I just got to the point where I was scrubbing through some of the for the last Ram Reborn stream for the final stream of that expansion, which was 8 hours long, and apparently I was able to grab a few sections that are clip worthy, let's say. I was only able to just scrub it and just also edit that VOD a bit. So it's it's not necessarily as lengthy, because one of the things I do post stream is I cut the ad breaks that happen during the VOD, because on the YouTube side those are just fluff, especially after the VOD, after the stream ends. So I usually cut them down. And yeah, I'm behind those, and I only just recently got to the Final Fantasy one, which is almost like 2 or 3 weeks old. I think 3 weeks, 4 weeks. So actually closer probably to 4 weeks old. I've been stuck with a ton of things and behind the scenes. So yeah, I had to catch up with all that, because I was able to pull a few like clip moments, or like short moments. I just need to edit them. I was only able to just scrub through those 8 hours, cut down a bit of the VOD, and make sure that I have something to edit for later. But yeah, that's gonna be something I'll deal with probably tomorrow. Plus, I still need to catch up with a lot, because there's still quite a few more streams after that. But anyways, first of all, thanks Shemruru for thanks and grats actually for being second on the stream, as forever either me or the bot technically are the first. But anyways, aside from that, not much else. Oh, there was something else, but I completely forgot to check it, because yeah, it is technically today, but I was caught up in stuff. I didn't do anything about it. Damn it! Can I do like a something? Hold up. Subscription. Let's see. Do I still have access to the discount thing? Oh. Promos remaining. You know what? Yeah, let's do that. Let's put it at... Boom. Hours and... Yeah, start. Yeah, start my promo. Let's do that. Boom. There we go. I only have 2 more promos left and 18 hours. Ooh, that's rough. I'll have to figure out when to do them. Also, let me actually make an announcement about this. Because yeah, I completely forgot. I got caught up in other work. First, yeah, today's their anniversary. Know how to spell, damn it. The streamings. There we go, boom. me also make the post here. This. Okay, made the post. Got because I completely forgot about this. So yeah. I'm not sure if I can jump in and edit that ones. Yeah, I think I can quickly edit a few posts while I'm at it, just because I completely forgot. To do all of this. Yep. Boom. And there we go. Let me also add here first. And done. There we go. Yeah, caught up in all of this. Finally, finally put it all together and whatnot. But yeah, it's been 2 years. Oh boy, it's been a while. It's been a bit. Now that I think about it, whew, I didn't even process it. I didn't even realize for a second, even though I said it yesterday about it. But it just goes to show how all over the place my brain is sometimes. That I get stuck with other things and I completely forget, and I just start doing other things, and it just flows out of my mind. To be fair, as I said yesterday, I have nothing special planned, just because life has been life. I've been caught up with a few other things, and the thing is that we have technically 2 celebrations not too far apart from each other, like month-wise, because I started streaming on the 17th of this month 2 years ago. And at the same time, I also reached, not at the same time, but not too long after, in January, on June 19th, like less than, like around like 5-ish months or so, I also, 5-ish? Yeah, 5-ish months. Well, actually, March, April, May, 4-ish months actually, more like 4, yeah, in like 4 months after I got to affiliated on Twitch. So there's also not too far from this this month, there is also my Twitch affiliated anniversary thing. So yeah, that means that there's a lot of things happening. So I having like 2 big events one after the other within a 4-month time span, it's a bit wonky, it's a bit weird. I feel like I'm asking, or if there's gonna be any sort of like celebration in support, kind of like a fundathon or anything of that sort. I feel like it's a bit too close to each other to be like, hey, would you like to support me? All of that shenanigans. One in February, then not too long after one in June, where maybe in those in betweens I might have not even fulfilled if I have done any sort of promises between those two. So because of that, I don't think it's fair. So I thought of this idea. I actually kind of like thought about it yesterday as I was like discussing this whole shtick that I have nothing planned. What if instead we go around the middle ground? What if we do the middle ground, and instead of having a celebration for the anniversary and for the affiliate separately, although we could have like some quick promo things for both of those specific dates, but nothing bigger than that. What if we have a general, like, more bigger event, or like a bit more thought out event somewhere in between? And I think because it's on February 7th, on February 17th, I've started streaming, and on June 19th, I got to affiliated. What if we go right in the middle, date-wise and month-wise, on April 18th, and plan something starting from that date instead? So that also gives me a bit of time to plan some things. I don't have anything like too detailed yet, but what I'm thinking and what I want to do is that at least by March 18th, so a month from now, I will have majority of the details sketched out, and I will be able to do a month in advance kind of like event announcement. So that's what I would like to do, and then a month after start the actual kind of like mini event, which is definitely going to be something akin to a fundathon. I'll be honest, I am in need of a few things, and a bit of support would help me out. Recently, a few weeks back, my headset died. I'm currently using a Bluetooth like headset. Like, it's still a headset, they're not like in-ears or anything like that, but it's a Bluetooth one that on its own it also has like some weird mechanical or like hardware issues due to some damage that it had also suffered. That being that I have no volume control on this headset. The only volume control I have is with the sound mixer, and even there is a bit limited. The general volume mixer does nothing. I either have audio or I do not. The sound mixer itself allows me to at the very least dial in between the apps, and also anything in browser or with the media player. The same thing, I can dial the audio there, but or in games or anything like that. But that's it. I have no like actual volume control, and it's a bit funky. It also works a bit weird, when connected with other software. Discord hasn't really liked this headset, and occasionally kind of like shifts my inputs and outputs, and because of it, and I don't like that. So yeah, that's kind of one thing. The keyboard is something that I wanted to also change in a while. Initially, mostly my intent for this fundathon would be to just get some missing pieces of hardware. Some of them that are still like linked to root throne and all that, so you can see them there, and they are like accessible. I'm even gonna put the link here just in case, because I mentioned it. Why not? I'm not asking anything in that regard, but at the very least you have the you are directed there, because those will be my intention. I have not checked those links if they're still like available in the source, because they've been there posted for a while. But anyway, anything equivalent to that is also it will also work. So I'll have to see. I'll have to look into it. But yeah, definitely a few funding things to kind of keep my setup up and running and put together. Technically, I have a few things there that have been funded, but I cannot grab them yet, just because, for transparency's sake, the way Throne works on my end, my country does not, the Throne itself does not have the full coverage of their services. That being that, you donate something and it's gonna be, and Throne is gonna handle delivery and payments, and is gonna send the item directly to me. Instead, they have partial support, where instead of sending the item, they give me a payout in the money that I am basically asking for that, and they basically take they also add their cut to the donation. I still receive the amount that I need in full, but it's also like, but from your front and from your side, you see a slightly higher amount as they take a cut. So they basically add their cut over my requested amount. But there's a threshold payout that I need to reach to receive any of the donations, and what has been donated recently has not been there, but you know, those are like other shenanigans. So yeah, definitely in the intent for support. I have something that, you know, I could also show that is an, you know, vtuber-esque related that I could probably sketch out and make some plans, because I do want to like spruce up a bit of the look of the stream as well, and there are a few things that maybe there could be and dealt with and donated. One of the things is that I would love to get like a full model of what I currently have. There's something else to showcase and to offer a bit of an announcement about, like, you know, aesthetics and themes and more information about the persona itself, let's call it, that I can reveal due to some other work that has been finished in the past months, but I'm not able to reveal yet, or at least I've like showed vague hints of them, and I would love to at least showcase them as part of the kind of like the event, as a celebratory thing. Maybe I'll do something a bit more extra. I'll think about the details. But I think, yeah, for this, we can call this kind of like what is today's kind of like special anniversary announcement and whatnot. You know, that I'm gonna do something, but it's not gonna be happening today. We're gonna do it like 2 months from now on April instead. And, you know, I'm gonna plan out and figure out the details there. But it's definitely gonna be something akin to a fun. Probably we'll do like some more. I would like to do some community-esque style streams. I would like to also have something like set up by then, also for like generally community-wise, like kind of like a centralized platform. But I know, like, with the whole Discord thing has been up in the air. I've not kept up with the details, so I do not know if that's gonna be the way to go. If I should, but I think at the very least, even if it's gonna be something that we're gonna move out of it quickly. At the very least, it's gonna be a start and something to be centralized there. So why not? And, you know, from that point onwards, we'll see. But it's definitely something I would like to have like set up as well by that time, hopefully. Plus, you know, I still need to catch up with a few more things in the background, as I said at the start of the stream. So yeah, there's a lot of things to be dealt with. But hey, it's been 2 years already, I guess. Somehow, some way. Ooh. As I said before, this second year has been, I would say, a bit stable, in the sense that, you know, there was not like insane growth compared to the first year, where, you know, we had some major growths affiliated, a ton of people, you know, to connect with and all that sort of thing. This year has been just mostly stable, in the sense that I think I kept myself, I think in the overall perspective, I've kept myself to similar levels to what I've ended my first year, you know, in 2025, in February 2025. So I'm not gonna consider it too much of a loss. I think overall it has been amazing. I've still done awesome stuff with awesome people, still had a ton of fun. Still, I'm really grateful for the support in whatever form it comes, be it you are here chatting, lurking, do your own thing. In the past weeks especially, I think I've seen, a cross-platform, a bit more presence, and some of it definitely has to do with some of the games that I picked. I've seen a spike since when I started Heavensward. I've seen like a notice. I've really seen, you know, if we're talking about analytics and numbers and that kind of thing, I've seen both on the YouTube side and on Twitch side, a higher number of people being around. And I think starting with Heavensward, maybe there's a bit more rising interest, and generally with Warframe, the community has been amazing. I've still been surprised that every stream, even though I've so far done it once every 2 weeks because of doing other streams like Endfield, there's still people jumping in, saying hi, doing things, chatting, and I've really enjoyed that as well. So I'm really grateful, you know, even to a little guy like me, that, you know, the Warframe community has been so welcoming and helpful. So those have also been doing well, and those are definitely some games that I'm still gonna keep at it 100%. Of course, the general TTRPGs have had their rise and their growths and spikes here and there. Tactic Quest has been a significant one. I think like Bean Saber has shown a bit of that, so definitely that's a show for me that I should keep at it. Why not? There's something fun about it. And of course, with the indie side, currently we're still ending with a still covered game for a while, but at least this time we're gonna conclude it. And funnily enough, because I just saw it today announced, this Thursday actually, yeah, this Thursday, they're gonna have a DLC release for Void Train, and for the first few days of its release, the DLC is gonna be free to grab. So we're technically gonna have some new content to look at on Saturday, because we can get the DLC as a freebie, which is gonna be awesome. Mostly, from what I've seen, the details about it, most of it is quality of life things, and the DLC adds an interesting new mechanic about the Roflimos, and more specifically the missing Roflimos, or not necessarily the missing, but the Roflimos that we are letting out or abandoning in the stations, which is really interesting. I really like that mechanic. Plus, some of the quality of life changes that they've mentioned as part of their kind of like beta release, they're also going to be released as part of that DLC update. And to be fair, those quality of life changes are going to be by default available. They're not going to be tied with the DLC, but alongside with the DLC, there's also going to be some general quality of life updates for the overall game. And for some stuff that I've seen, like inventory increases, baseline, and even with some of the upgrades, some other like collection quality of life elements of being able to do like bulk collections, which is something I really wanted for a while, as well as like specific item collection in bulk or something of the sorts. I think I've seen mention. Apparently, something that I didn't know, the armory should have allowed you to have access to items outside of your inventory, like to be able to pull attachments and customization from chests and from chests and other places of inventory. And apparently that was a bug that there was a bug with it that it didn't allow you to do so. Didn't know that. And I think a few small other ones here and there. So yeah, definitely interesting. So I guess we're jumping in with a new thing on Saturday. That's gonna be fun. But yeah, to put a bit of to go back to what I was like talking about, like a general like retrospective, it's been just I don't think it's been a bad year, but it hasn't been like an amazing year, sure. But I'm not gonna say I'll be out here to grumble. X things didn't happen. I know for especially in the content creation side, the journey differs from everybody. Some rise to the occasion faster than others. To an extent, I think I'm grateful overall that things have been a bit more slower and stable. I think, honestly, I think it would have crushed me a lot more, or it would have affected me a lot more if I somehow had a rise in popularity, some sort of like a significant boost, and then immediately after a few weeks just started to dip, probably within the numbers that I am here. I've seen that with people that I keep up with and chat with, who've done similar things, or like maybe debuted a bit sometime after me. They had like a big debut with with really good numbers, getting received affiliated within a week's time, because that's kind of like the minimum time frame to get the numbers needed to reach affiliated, because you have like the stream requirements, or at the very least how it was at the time, because I know they've changed a few things, so which that can be a big boost in confidence, that hey, I've had like a lot of like big people helping me out, like doing things, and I've had like significant numbers, and reach big numbers that can mean that I have access to a level of support and a level of accessibility when it comes to like content creation as a path beyond just a simple hobby. And then things happen, life happens. It's in many cases, at least with the cases that I've seen, it has nothing to do with the creator. It's just the nature of it all. Just things have trickled down. There was like the big planned event. people sucker, and then a core audience remains, which still for a beginning streamer or beginning content creator, it's still gonna be small. And I've heard those talks and those discussions, and they've mentioned how kind of crushing that feels. Not necessarily that they are ungrateful or expected more out of it, but that it does kind of demoralize you. So in my end, even though I've started on I've had rough and extremely humble beginnings, overall I'm still grateful that I've started this way and probably not the other way, because this way I think it keeps me grounded, keeps me humble, it doesn't put me under those kind of bigger expectations. Like, yeah, I have like elements of support, forms of support, but I'm not gonna be out here that and feel crushed that, oh, people are not sub, people are not donating, people are not doing that. As I said, I've just through your general support and you being here and you chatting and you just keeping around or keeping me company, or vice versa, I am keeping you company, I've still offered me access to a lot of things that probably I would have not had otherwise. Like, I've still been reached out by studios, I've still had interesting collaborations, I've still have like elements, forms of support and forms of a financial help that can with time help, support me and assist me. But and I'm fine to take it a bit slowly. That still does mean that I need to look into other methods, and I need to look into other ways to keep this to keep myself afloat, because I can't but there's also that realistic perspective of I can't just mingle about and be have childish perspectives on it. I realize content creation has to be more widespread, and I have to keep my presence in multiple spaces, both socially and with my content. Hence the shorts have been a big thing. YouTube, I've started to have like small form factor media videos as well. I'm also gonna get back to that as well. I'm catching up and starting to do a few more videos for that also. And who knows, maybe I'll do some things more dedicated to YouTube. I want to at some point to jump to TikTok live as a form of streaming as well. Maybe if you add the dual stream to YouTube as a method also, and who knows, because YouTube also allows you to have the portrait like shorts form factor as well as a dual stream method. So we'll see how that is gonna go. I need to figure out like the inner workings, the logistics of it all, and the technical requirements, and how well that's gonna go, because I'm not sure. I'm hoping that my system can handle and some additional, like an additional multi-stream and something along those lines, because currently I just have a system, a PC, nothing else. I would like to at some point shift, and technically I would like to turn what I currently have as my stream PC and maybe have something better, but that's a further along the line sort of goal. I know for a fact, especially with today's market, like, jeez fucking Christ, the RAM prices are insane. It's not achievable, but that's probably in a few years time from now, hopefully, if bubble pops and all that, and things get to reasonable amounts and reasonable affordability at some point in the next few years. Because I'll be honest, I'm not necessarily looking in the current generation, probably not even the next, probably 2 generations from now I might be interested in looking in. So we'll see how all of that's gonna go, and where tech's gonna be by then, and the market and all that. But yeah, getting back to what I said, overall I'm still grateful, I'm still thankful for all that's been happening. It's crazy that this is the second year now that I've had the pause and I've realization, I was thinking, bam, I've been here and doing this for like 2 years already, and I'm still down to do more. I've had my slow moments here and there, sure, but at the same time, overall, I don't think that's I think that means that I probably need to shift a few things, because I'm gonna be honest, I've had a few moments here and there where things have moved slowly. To be fair, I think I've also been in a weird mental space post holidays, and I've been a bit put mentally out of whack just because I've had other things that I had to deal with, just personal stuff, nothing too major. And I don't know, I think that shifted my perspective, and I'm slowly, I think, getting to the realization that I'm having a few moments where sometimes things feel a bit delayed on the stream end, or how the streams are going, just because maybe I don't feel like I have my full attention or full presence to them at times with certain games or certain streams. And there's probably going to be a point where I'm going to rethink a bit what exactly I want to cover, what I feel like it's worth covering on stream. In some cases, the streams have been also a coverage for me to keep up with things that I would not be able to, or I would have a hard time to keep up outside of stream. Because, for example, like games like Enfield, even like when I've done in the past ZZ, Honkai Star Rail, I've mostly done this because that was also a place for me to kind of keep up with the game, keep up with the stories, keep up with the content. It's been a way to kind of force myself to enjoy games, and I think that's the core part that on occasions I think I'm missing. On occasions I think I get stuck into like, I committed myself to this, and I committed to myself to cover this and all that, and then I realized like, no, first and foremost I decided to do all this because I love games and I want to have a medium. I want to have a way to re-experience games, to reignite that spark. Because for a bit I've kind of been detached. I've not been playing a lot. I've been probably stuck in the cycle of the same few games here and there, and not really jump into anything new, not try the different experiences. And streaming has offered me to try new things, try new games, maybe games that I've already had in my backlog for the longest of time, but I've never had the opportunity to try it out or give myself some playing time. And to an extent it reignited my love for the industry, my passion for generally gaming in general. So I think I want to focus on that. I still enjoy what I'm doing in other places, like the tabletop RPG side. I'm still having a lot of fun with it. I think I need to just rethink a bit of the formula. I think it's just maybe it's getting stale even for me the way I'm doing it. That's probably one. But on the gaming side, definitely I need to rethink into covering games that I want to cover, or just playing things that I enjoy playing. And currently it's doing well. Currently the games that I have selected right now, I'm really excited into, like Heaven's Wharf, Warframe. Those 100% I'm obsessed, and I'm always excited to jump into those games every time I'm streaming them. Enfield, right now I'm more in a spot of I want to see the game. I want to get to the point where, you know, I'm getting into the game loop and try to figure that one out, and from that point I can decide if I want to cover it more or not. Because that's something I've done with Do at Night, Abyss. I've jumped to I've kept with the game up until like a version update to see how the game feels within its normal cycle. I've realized that it's still lacking in many places, and it's in my investment in it long term is not going to bring me any sort of enjoyment, and I dropped it. And even to this day I'm not feeling that I want to jump back into it. Warframe, on the other hand, which, you know, it's a obvious comparison because they are taking a ton of elements from Warframe. To this day, even though I'm keeping myself restricted, I'm still having fun with the game. Like, even in the restricted method that I'm playing off stream, while, you know, covering on stream just the main story content, I'm still having fun with it. I'm still enjoying my time with it. I'm probably gonna soon take it a bit slower. Mostly the past few weeks I've been a bit more obsessively playing, or like more heavily getting myself involved into Warframe, because I wanted to take advantage of the end of the year Prime Resurgence event, and wanted to grab as many of the things that I was interested in grabbing as possible. There's still a few things, and once I'll see how much of it I can grab. Once all of that ends on Thursday, there's gonna be a break, because the next Resurgence run that's happening, which is gonna be Vauban Prime and Atlas Prime, and the weapons that have been vaulted alongside them, do not interest me. So those are gonna be a 100% skip. So I'm not gonna be pushing any harder for like farming. The last few weeks have been like a heavy push into farming. Just because, you know, I wanted to grab a few things, and after that I'll just take it a bit slower. But I've still enjoyed it. I'm excited to continue playing it, which is why I'm also like thinking how exactly, because even though I like this kind of rhythm of, you know, if I cover something new, and we can do it, you know, I can have those two streams interchangeable. Like, one week I do one stream, one week I do another stream while I cover the main new thing, the new content, the main new game that I want to check out for the time being. And knowing Enfield's pattern when it comes to how the game works, and or at the least how the gachas work, I know that once I'm gonna be on current content, I'm not gonna have to stress over, and I just have to then have the coverage for every new major update. But we'll see how all of that's gonna evolve if I'm gonna decide to keep playing it long term. But anyways, so yeah, as I said, I think that's gonna be another focus, just trying to do the things that I enjoy, do the things that I've, who knows, maybe even experiment a bit more this year. That would be also nice as well. And who knows, maybe I did say that this year I wanted it to be a bit more of a, what I would like to try to call it, a year of the community, where I'm trying to be a bit more community and socially present across elements. I've been a bit detached. Yes, I've just, in my off time, I just wanted to do my other things the past few weeks, but I'm hoping that I can get back to it soon, which is why I've also probably been a bit more silent in the social medias. It's not necessarily that I need to be ever present, but and I definitely don't want to be ever present, but I like to, at the very least on a daily basis, like occasionally jump in, say hi, or look at some of the other stuff friends have done or posted or announced, and of course more present in the actual community sides of my friends have, more than anything else. So yeah. And yeah, too bad I played this game yesterday and I have a gambling addiction. Well, I guess this is a good transition to today's not topic, but today's stream and today's game. So let me just shift to the screen, because thing. A big tech issue with my OBS. I think we're good. I'm still around, right? Yeah. Yeah, seems we're still good. There we go. So yeah, sorry, I had to. As I was like pausing the music, like this OBS freaked out for a second. I don't know why. But yeah. So first of all, oops, let me just keep myself onto the map. Are you on a US server? No, I'm not. I am EU. So I am not present to those, unfortunately. And I'm guessing it has the same shindigs as many other gachas. If you're not within the same regional server, you can't do anything cross-region. So yeah, sorry about that. But okay, first of all, before we jump into anything else, and not necessarily anything, before we jump into the game, a quick disclaimer: as Arknights Endfield is a gacha game, without any sugarcoating, without any walking around the topic or trying to be deflective about it. That means it's a gambling game. It has gambling mechanics, it has gambling functions. You obtain an in-game currency and sort of resource that allows you to pull, or to do random rolls, random like loot rolls on what they are calling banners, basically kind of like similar-ish to loot boxes in functionality. Similar to loot boxes, where you use that currency, but you have a random chance of obtaining I don't know, the higher value characters, and the higher the value they are, the lower the chances. And at the same time, that in-game currency can also be circumvented by getting a premium currency, which by the name premium, that means that you can put real-life money into the game and get access to those characters, but at the same time, in similar fashion, through random means. That is a form of gambling. You're putting your money at a possibility of getting something, which games of this nature, games of this ilk and of this design, have a ton of systems and a ton of elements built in that are designed to encourage you, or to kind of nudge you towards interacting with those systems, interacting with those elements, and wanting to grab the characters. In some ways by how the characters are depicted, designed, written, elements and how the gameplay works and how you do your daily activity, daily tasks. Those are elements of behavior psychology and Skinner boxes and many other facets of that nature. I know to a good extent because I've actually studied that field, because I was actually a bit fascinated in behavior psychology when it comes to video games. It's an interesting field on how exactly we take the psychology of the player and the human psychology in play when it comes to video games in general. Games like this take it to the facet of, taking advantage or manipulating the outcomes or manipulating certain elements into such a way where the player is more inclined to gamble or more inclined to interact with the monetary system or monetization systems. So yeah, because of all that, I am fully aware of these elements and I'm fully aware of the risks is imposed. And because of it, I do not want to engage with them on stream, because I understand there are people out there who might have some sort of addictive personality or gambling addiction of some degree. And I don't want to nudge people or to feel like people need to interact with those systems. There's even the element of FOMO, even the element of seeing secondhand can be enough to some to convince them, like, hey, this person has been lucky or has had a lucky streak. Maybe I'm also gonna have a lucky streak. Let me try and get myself into the game. That can be a factor that can influence people into engaging with that. So I try to avoid it. I don't want to encourage people to do that. It can be harmful to because there are people out there vulnerable to these types of game elements. Secondly, I've also seen this shift with certain streams or certain parts of content creation that cover games like this, where the community, the stream, the viewers, however you want to view it, occasionally nudge or have this kind of like mentality or shift while these kinds of games are the main factor of content, of kind of cheering the wins and lows of those who engage in the system, be it the streamer, others participating in chat or participating on stream, which can also be its own form of FOMO or kind of nudging towards those systems. Equally, there's also that nudge mentality of, hey, I've donated to you X amount of money for you to engage with the system. That's something I'm not going to do. I'm not here to create or to facilitate that sort of behavior or to kind of harbor it. So I'm going to be very transparent. You telling me to engage in the systems, I'm not going to do it on stream. You donating is not going to convince me to make any sort of gacha pulls either. In recent years, especially, I've been money free in these types of game, Enfield, Zenless Zone Zero, and even in games that I've did put money, like for example, because I did play Genshin and Honkai Star Rail in the past. In those games, I've only interacted with the battle passes. That's the only money I've put into those games. The battle passes for like an X amount of months, and that's it. I've never engaged in other ways with the monetization systems. But either way, in recent years especially, I've not engaged with those systems. I'm not here to talk about them. I'm not here to engage with them. I'm here to cover other elements of the game, maybe to show elements of the story, because the people might still be interested in the game itself, be it the storyline, be it the characters, be it other elements of gameplay, and I'm here to facilitate a platform where people can enjoy it, and hopefully in a safe manner. Like if they want to see what the game story is about, they can safely view it through these streams. I'm not gonna engage with these systems on stream. I'm gonna do my gachas and whatever the fuck I'm gonna do with it, but that's gonna happen off stream. I'm gonna show you what I've obtained here and there every stream and whatnot, but I'm not gonna talk too much about it. Maybe, and that's gonna be it. So yeah, that is the general longer-ish disclaimer of I'm not here to engage with these systems just because I want to facilitate a safe place for people to interact with the other systems, and I'm here to also talk about other systems or the other aspects of the game, which can be a bit interesting and whatnot. So I want to get also an opinion of how this plays as an actual game, not just as a fucking gacha. But yeah, so to kind of catch up a bit with chat as well. Technically, you don't need to gamble at all for this game. You can just play without gambling and all. just for shits and giggles. I think it depends. I'm not sure how it goes towards endgame. That's kind of the shtick, and you know, because even even the in-game currency that you obtain, that's still gambling to an extent, because you're still engaging with the system even if you didn't put any money. And at the very least, how I've seen the template and the pattern with other games, maybe Enfield is a bit different. I'm not yet to the point I don't think I'm yet close to experimenting or trying out the end game, but it feels that it has similar aspects of character synergies and other sort of characters work a lot better with specific sort of characters, and in many scenarios I've seen that it's still the premium ones. For me, I won't, or I might spend money on a game to gamble, but like I save up and gamble by the pause, and I get from playing them, then buying. Yeah, that's usually, yeah. Okay, so yeah, kind of like what I was. It's still engaging with the gambling system, even if it's with the in-game currency that you obtain by playing. And that's still a way to incentivize you to maybe then later on engage with the system. Now, how far am I into the story? Well, hold up, let me get my gamepad on because I forgot to connect it. Yeah, switch the controller. So currently we are at where I can see. Fine, hold up. Get here. Fresh money. It's been a bit. No, missions. It's been 2 weeks almost since I've time. I'm at chapter 1 process free. Mostly because all the progression in in-game advancements, I've done it mostly on stream. I've done some character progression or like character advancements to the limit that the game currently allows me to do a bit off stream, but I got to a point where I can't really do too much. I haven't looked too heavily into the actual factory stuff, because I know it has because it's something that it clicked with me a bit later. Because initially, yeah, this game gives me equally kind of like at the very least the builder side. It gave me some vibes to kind of Death Stranding, like the original Death Stranding. This idea that the community kind of builds up this kind of open world and adds utility and quality of life constructions across the open world map, and you can basically interact with what other people in the community have put on the map. At the same time, also akin to Dark Souls because of the messaging system. It has that kind of like Dark Souls-esque messaging system of just having some select keywords that you can form sentences, phrases. But then I looked a bit closer because I looked into like some factory games recently, and I realized that this game has a lot of like elements from Factorio. I think it has a lot of it. Takes a lot from Factorio when it comes to the how the factories and buildings work and how exactly they are kind of like designed to interact with each other with the conveyor belts and the connection points and all that. It feels like it has that skeleton to me when I've looked a bit when I've kind of like compared the two. But yeah, I've not looked too heavily into the factory side and manufacturing. I've just done what kind of the main storyline has asked me to do, and a few extra buildings. But aside from that, I've not really done much with it, because I feel like once I'm done with the main story and I'm kind of at the point where I'm just progressing through the end game or dealing with the end game, that's kind of when I'm gonna look more heavily into how to advance through those. But yeah, but overall, main story and even side quests and all of that, we've only done them on stream. Anything that I've done off stream has been just character progression, which, to kind of quickly go, this is currently my lineup. I don't know, I think this has been like a community suggestion of the characters who have. Technically, Perlika and I'm gonna call her Ake, and should actually share a slot, but the second slot character, I don't have them yet. It's a higher rank character, like a 5-star rank character that I haven't gotten yet. So I currently just put both of them. Technically, the team up is Last Ride, Perlika, Ardelia, and I forgot the name of that character, but it's a different character in her spot. Here.
Since the tactics manual doesn't have any rules.
But yeah, as operators, I have last right. I put the freebie weapon on her.
Must continue. I must master this power.
Put some gear that I currently have available to craft for her. No contingent measure.
Operator Perlica, standing by.
Actually, I think with her, because I just grabbed it, because I've played a bit inconsistently, I've not kept up with the daily logins.
As well, Professor.
Let me see. Yeah, I do have her signature weapon.
Stand a little further, Professor.
Upgrade it.
I don't want to hurt you by accident.
Okay, upgrade. Okay, I have the materials, nice. Okay, cool. So yeah, I was able to upgrade it. Neat. So I just did the 10th day login today, even though I started playing I think a day after launch. I've just played it a bit inconsistently, especially because, as I said, I've kept up with Warframe mostly, so that's kind of the reason.
The battlefield shows no.
Oh, also for transparency, that's right. I got her with. She's the character that I grabbed with the free 6-star item. She's the freebie that I grabbed. Amber, I got her for the through pools. Ardelia, she's a free 6-star that you get with the daily logins.
Still waiting
Or like the account level, I forgot which one.
Am I looking alright from this angle?
I also have Abby, Alish.
It's okay.
No shine that she's a freebie 5-star that you get.
The path ahead
Arklight,
has been.
of course, Wolfguard and Chen as many others.
I am trying.
And of course, all the current,
Compose a bad
4 stars
joke
that
for
you can have as part of the game.
Defensive cover. I shall give you my.
And yeah, and as team ups or like current team
This is our
setups,
chance to learn and grow.
I have this one that's kind of like a battery team. I was like experimenting for a bit, and I just kept with this one for the time being because this is a premium team that is pretty good from what I've heard. Even close to a premium. Yeah. Also, thanks for the like. Don't worry about it. Wood lurkers are welcomed as well. But yeah, just mostly progress. Got to this point. I did, I think I stopped a bit earlier last time because for 2 reasons. There's an account level block, like restriction to progress through the main story. And there's also, I've also had this weird inkling at the time because I didn't have some of the items that I currently have on my characters. So I had this feeling that the levels for the next enemies that we're going to face are going to be a bit higher. So I decided to just stop a bit earlier last time to be able to grind a bit off stream, which I've done. At the very least, for the characters that we're going to use for the main storyline, they have the highest gear that I can grab, that I can put on them, and that I have available. But yeah, I haven't like interacted or kept up with the game in the past 2 weeks or so. Unfortunately, as I said, I've just played Warframe. I've done other things, and I haven't really focused off stream with this one. I've been a bit behind, but hopefully now that the Prime Resurgence is gonna end on Warframe soon, I'm gonna be able to actually, at least off stream, also keep up with it as well. But yeah, so before we jump into the main story today, I'm gonna take a quick break now because an ad break is gonna come up in less than a minute or so. And so I'm gonna let the ad run, and once we're out of the ad break, I will join you and continue through the story. I'll see you in a bit. Okay, there we go. Also, hi there, fella. Okay, a few days ago, a binge Chain Soldier and the Chain Soldier anime. I am disappointed myself. I am not familiar, so I have no frame of reference on how to feel about it. My anime knowledge is limited, be it new or old. So, who knows, maybe I'll recognize it if I see an image, but otherwise, yeah, no, I'm not, by the name itself, I'm not familiar. And by recognize it, I mean that maybe I've seen frames of it. Or something like that, but not necessarily that I've actually watched it. Oh, it's an ecchi, okay. I can already get the vibes. To be fair, that was also me, like, with the, I think it was called 100 or something like that. Which was marketed, or at the very least, some of the tags mentioned that, oh yeah, this is a mecha anime, and something like that. It fucking wasn't. It was some glorified, maybe, arena shonen that was heavily an ecchi anime. Like harem protagonist sort of shenanigans. I was like, where's the mecha? Yeah, the dude has like some power-up, kind of like weird arm ability thing, or like armor. I even fucking forgot the fuck that character had. It was so trashy. I by the end of it, I was like, the fuck was this? Well, there was no mecha. There was just some, at best, Sentai bullshit. But that was it. But, you know, generic, like, Sentai bullshit. Not even good Sentai. Okay, huh? Oh, no, it is the... Oh.
Careful, that enemy looks really...
Yeah, I don't think the enemy is what looks really powerful. I think it's just the cliff that... I think it's the second time I fell on that cliff. Pretty sure, like, the first time I've also done the same thing. Hi there.
We're going head to head. Execute plan A. We'll see this through.
Ow.
Commence AL7. Annihilation. Flash forward. Forward. Blossom forward. Here we go.
Time for something.
Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Why I think I stopped early. Ow.
Incredible move. Nice. High five. Flash forward. Forward. Now, ignite. Stop fighting.
Yeah, that's kind of what I mean. Why I stopped a bit earlier last time, because
A definitive outcome.
these enemies got a bit of a, like, HP boost, and I have basically nothing when it comes to equipment. Like, this is one of the things I kind of, like, felt with the game. Like, it slowly kind of, like, started to pick up, like, it's about to feel kind of like a grind, where the power level gets weird.
Huh? Something dangerous is up ahead. We better make the scene prepared.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly. Crush you.
Go.
Lovely find.
Like, I'm still trying to understand, like, how some of the synergies work
Victory strategy.
with all the characters.
Target locked. Fire. Give it a go, Will.
But I think currently I'm also suffering from, you know, the problem of the characters don't really have good gear, and I'm just basically kind of like, you know, chipping away at them for the time being. Yeah. Okay, so like this is like a harem where the main character becomes slave to this commander that fights against demons who try to conquer the world, and sometimes villains fall to this other world and they need to be saved. It becomes saved because it gives the commander power to save them. Okay, I don't know. Oh, okay. To my perspective.
Ready to go, Endman?
Sure. I guess. I think we have an option.
Oh, me three. I'm totally ready to take on 10 Angoloi in a single battle.
Are you though?
What about you, Tata? Fully rested?
I think we should use Tata. We kind of warned that.
All right, then. Let's move out, team.
Oh. Let me Like one last dialogue thing. Okay.
Supervisor Perlica, this is the final stretch of the mountain path. Pass through this place, and you'll reach the family apartments of the UWST crew. We don't know what's happening in that place.
Okay.
Let's hope everyone's alright.
You're doing... They're doing fine. If that she uses his power, she has to reward him in ways... his subconscious and body acts in autopilot and can't refuse. Like, full... Okay, it's... I mean, sure, whatever. Some people float their boat, I guess. Nothing... No, it's not a good anime. I'm guessing it definitely looks like some sort of like a weird fantasy made into a story.
Hello? Hello? Does anyone
Hi.
copy?
Yeah, I hear.
It's been a while, Endman. Are things working out for you?
I mean, in actual real time, yeah, it's been a while. In-game time, I think it's been just 30 minutes ago. Yeah, a while. We just left a moment ago.
Then I caught you in time. I hope you still remember the user instructions for Tata.
You're calling it Tata too. It's a super cute and lovely name, right?
Your habit just rubbed off on me. Back to business. You used Tata in dangerous ways, but that data proved crucial. I tweaked a few performance parameters during repairs. Let's just say, I gave it an upgrade. You can now use Tata normally to scan for blight cores. Now, I'll remind you that my baby bot is a delicate prototype, so you better take care of it. Do whatever you can to keep it safe.
Great. Now we
Alright.
don't have to worry about the blight blocking our path anymore.
Don't celebrate just yet. We should play things safe and avoid unnecessary power consumption. First, connect Tata to a Protocom signal tower before scanning the entire area for blight cores, just like what you did at the science park.
I remember that a signal tower with the same parameters has been deployed in our next destination, the Origin Load Spring.
That's right.
Oh,
I was just
you go
about
there.
to tell you that. Oh, please, please, please take proper care of Tata. Make her mommy's got a ton of tests in store for her wobbly baby bot.
Don't worry. We'll definitely keep it safe. Let's confirm the map
Noted.
data for the next area before we start moving. We're taking this mountain trail, and it leads to the Origin Load Spring of the UWST. Like the Abery Quarry, the Load Spring was once a cornerstone that made Valley 4 a success. But the place was largely abandoned after the crisis that took place 20 years ago. There's a mining camp to the south. Family members of the UWST crew live here. The fork here leads to the old mines and the logistics area respectively. In the past, almost all of the Originium used by Valley 4 was supplied by these mines. Local mining byproducts were also used as raw materials by the science park. The logistics area used to be the main mineral ore transport route. The early freight road was built here as well. Together, they established connections to multiple frontier regions of the valley. Between these two areas, the UWST marked out a containment zone that they called the Cradle of the Ages. The place still bears the scars of a past disaster. Once we get through this area, the power plateau shouldn't be far.
Okay, thanks for the exposition. Not sure how much I'm gonna remember of it. Get there yet, so circle around.
Only by walking upon the land can we
Good, Tata?
Why is Tata so excited? Is it because of its functional upgrade? Do you want to try it out?
Oh.
I totally understand how you feel. Every time I learn a new move, I start itching for my next fight with a true master.
You have a good understanding of Tata's emotes?
Of course I can. Tata's emotes convey a rich variety of fine emotions, you know? Come on, Tata. Show us what you've got.
Wanna reach the protocol tower signal quickly?
We're happy to be traveling again. That's what you're trying to tell us, right, Tata?
Okay.
Ooh, and I think Perlica's emote is trying to tell us this. Enough, team. We should get moving.
Huh. That's, you know, it is super obvious. Activate. Oh,
Careful.
friends.
Breaker camp right ahead. Let the snow freeze.
Real good.
Any last words? Terminate!
This campsite proves that they have been in this area for quite some time.
These landbreakers are camped right between the Originium Science Park and the Origin Load Spring. Are they trying to block the way?
Probably.
Look! Over there!
Yeah, we see the point of disaster. Ooh.
Whoa! So many anchors! I thought you'd only see something like this up north.
That's a lot of work.
Anchors.
Huh?
Fiona, give me a scan of the area ahead of us. Focus on the distribution of anguloid hosts and clusters.
I'm reviewing the data as we speak. Wait, is there something wrong with the readings? There isn't a lot of anguloi in this area.
Ah.
What is it, Perlica?
It only took a single anchor to deal a major blow to our hub base. This area has 3. The low local anguloid count hardly makes sense. We might be running into a serious problem, Endman.
What are we up against exactly?
A big one equivalent to the small ones?
Those anchors took out the freight road of the logistics area. We need to find another way to reach the power plateau, team. UWST logs mention a vertical shaft in the Cradle of the Ages. It should grant passage to the power plateau, but the cradle has been sealed away for 20 years.
The Cradle of the Ages. That was where the Endmen...
You're Endfielders, right?
Hi there.
Yes, we are. You seem troubled. Do you need help?
I'm Alia. We were supposed to salvage the area for supplies, and then all those landbreakers showed up out of nowhere. We were lucky that a breaker from the pack saved us, but the enemy still outnumbered us. I found a chance to make my way here, and I wanted to see if I can find help.
Wait.
A breaker helping the UWST? Can it be...
It's quite possible. Take a breath, young lady. Tell us how to reach the rest of your group. We'll head over there immediately.
Oh, thank Talos. Use that elevator over there to reach them. I'll probably get in your way during battle, but I know this place pretty well. I'll figure out a way to return to camp and get more reinforcements. Please, go and save the rest of the crew.
Will do.
We'll need to find out what actually happened. Let's focus on rescuing the others first.
Someone actually built an elevator here.
Seems like an old facility they had before the freight road was completed. Lucky for us, it's still working.
Lucky indeed.
Did Wolfguard do this?
He should be the only member of the pack who received the mission. Let's hope he has some intel about those unusual anchors. These trails look fresh. Try scanning them and see if we can find out anything else. Let's follow these footprints. They haven't gone far. We should be able to catch up.
Okay, what's here? Oh, I need an explosive. Not. Bye. Okay, more breakers. Comes a wolf? Ooh.
Are you scared?
No, not wolf card?
Right here.
Who's this lost child?
You are the worst prey I've ever seen. Papa mole. Quit staring, it's over. You carry the food back ASAP. And you, tell Mr. Yue we got the mats back. You carry the wounded. As for you...
Hi.
Perlica, you're already here, and I was... Hold on. Is it my dream or the admin is...
Oh god, not this.
Why is the admin here?
The shit hit the fan, why else?
You know each other or something? Didn't Alia mention someone from the pack? It can't be this teensy-weensy girl, right?
Teensy-weensy?
You made...
Rosina Wolfberg Lupino, prima elite of the pack, future capo, and strong arm of the dawn. Remember this well.
Okay. Just immediately hit with the, with Italian spies. Don't deal with her. You're already dead.
Rossi, Wolfgard's younger sister. Both are members of the pack and longtime partners of Endfield. Rossi usually spends most of her time at the pack dealing with family issues.
It's all because my irreliable brother, who neglects family duties. Someone had to clean up all the mess. I'm so sorry, I hope Cataldo didn't give you any trouble. If I ever got my hands on him.
Thank you for helping the local crew. But why are you here? I don't remember asking the pack.
Well, it's, oh, right. It's private business. I got some private business with Cataldo. People from Up Team C7 told me came to Valley 4.
I feel like you're lying.
And also cause I heard the enemies around.
Uh-huh. Who, me? Moi?
I heard something about the admin's awakening, so I sneaked... I intended to pay you a visit.
Aha, visit.
But then I found that the locals here needed help. The Lupino family won't just stand by and do nothing.
Thumbs up, really?
I got a lot of questions to ask, but... Did you really lose your memories? It's all true then. You really can't remember those legendary things you did before? You unleashed your Originium Art 100 years ago and left the Aurora of Telos too. You forgot about that too.
How do you know that though? Aren't you like a child? That's very damn sound.
They say Talos 5 shattered because you threw it into the ether side. You remember that?
Sorry. Nope, that's quite a wild speculation.
Do you recall going deep underground alone, wiping out 2,000 anchors in one strike, and leaving a massive crater on the surface?
Okay, at this point you're just embellishing. And Alpharette is getting a bit out of my league.
Oh, that means you really forgot.
Sorry, are you disappointed?
How could this be? No. Sorry, just ignore what I said. The most important thing is that you are safe, Annie.
You know that saying, never meet your heroes.
We can talk about the Endmen later, Rossi. Can you give us a sitrep?
I rushed to this place when I saw the anchor fall, and ran into a UWST crew on the way. I joined them and went to their camp. But a few of the salvaging crew didn't return. I got a little worried, so I came out here to look for them. And you saw what happened next. Things are super duper busy at the camp. The locals really need all the help they can get with everything. Once they learn you are here,
they'll definitely feel a lot safer.
Do you have anything on the overall situation of the Origin Load Spring? There aren't that many Angeloi here. Something doesn't add up.
This area was already a total mess when I arrived. As for your concerns about the Angeloi, it baffles me as well. Ah, just remember something. There's a search and rescue crewmate at the clinic. I think he's called Alphas. His SAR team combed through the old mines, so you should have plenty of intel to share. I'm
Thanks,
about
Rossi.
to help the crewmates move the supplies back to camp. I can take you there.
That'd be great.
Definitely not a sign of doom or anything. Definitely.
The people here don't look panicked at all.
Many experienced miners settled here after retiring. I believe they helped keep the situation under control.
Oh, can't reach it.
So, did Catello ever tell you about me? I'm just really curious about what he said about me. I don't want him to give our admin some weird impressions.
Don't worry, he's not a talker.
Looks like a nice camp. At least put together.
We are here. This is the clinic of the mining camp.
Factory must grow. Hi there. Chris, how are you doing? Yeah, the factory must grow indeed, but first story progression before we can do any of that.
Back. And there's not a scratch on you. Wonderful.
All thanks to our admin and friends.
We didn't do much actually.
Is Medical Officer UA inside?
He just took a 5-minute break, and he's already back at work. The clinic used to be pretty empty with hardly any visitors. But it's now been filled with injured people, and we're running out of beds.
I can imagine. Our medical staff at the hub base also have their hands full. Can your surgeon handle all this work on his own?
Surgeon Yue has been here for years, and he hasn't asked for help. He's an experienced medical officer from the HAS, and his treatments always work. We have faith in him. You can find him in the clinic right now. I'm gonna stick around and help our nurse. Extra hands will help get things done.
Okay, get to it. The people here need your help.
Alright then. You guys head in and ask around. I will talk to the crewmates we just saved. They probably have some clues about what's going on outside.
No problem. We'll
Okay.
split our forces and share any new findings we come across.
Of course. Perlica, Chen, and Administrator. Catch you later.
Also, now that I'm out of the... let me quickly give you a shout out, Fritz, while I'm at it. There we go. Oh, you've also been playing some Enfield recently. Nice. Nice, nice, I see. In my case, it's been a bit. I've been behind. Due to circumstances that were out of my control, that had me to cancel a few streams. And generally being focused on other games. Hey, you look rough.
Are you Medical Officer Yue? I'm Supervisor Perlica of Endfield Industries. Alia told me that you're in charge of directing work at this place.
I am. So, you're Enfielders? Good. Since you managed to reach this place, can I assume that situations in other areas are getting better?
That is a safe assumption to make. But as long as that rift stays in the sky, we remain in a state of crisis.
The Ether Rift. The situation at the mining camp is less than optimistic. They say I'm in charge. But when a surgeon is running the show, it says a lot about the place. I may not have the best skills for the job, but feel free to let me know if there's anything I can help you with.
Intel is always useful. Looking for a SAR crewmate named Alphas.
You'll find him in the clinic, 2nd floor, the bed further in. Not too hurt physically, but he's pretty shaken up. Try not to say or do anything that might set him off.
Thank you. Don't worry, we'll keep your words in mind.
Second floor. Hey there, Alphonse, you doing fine? Resting well?
Excuse me. Are you Mr. Alphas from the search and rescue team?
It's my fault. It's all my fault.
Oh, that's kind of shaken up, I see. What happened out there?
We were in the cradle of the ages. That woman. She just flicked her hand and the anchors. I've never seen anchors of that sort. The shockwave hit the crew like a train, and then they crumpled over in an instant. Never got back to their feet. It's all my fault. I was the one who wanted to check out the cradle of the ages.
Don't blame yourself. No one could have seen that coming.
It's just something about that place felt wrong. The angeloi made by the anchors kept swarming over there, but the path was blocked by a strange barrier. We couldn't get to it.
They all amassed in one place.
That's why we aren't seeing that many angeloi in the other parts of this area.
I was injured by some angelos, so the rest of the team went on without me. It was too late when the shockwaves were suddenly triggered. And the shockwaves got bigger with every pulse. I had to run. I kept running and running. All by myself.
The silver lining is that you made it back safely. What you learned out there will save many lives.
But I didn't save any.
Focus on getting better, Alphas. Plenty of people here need your help.
You're right. I won't let their sacrifices be in vain.
Shockwaves. Our database has no entries of any anchor-type entities capable of emitting them.
He mentioned seeing a woman. Could that be...
A safe assumption.
Evereth. Even if she's capable of directing the site of anchor falls, why did she go out of her way to strike this place with 3 anchors?
Hello? Perlica, do you copy?
Yeah?
Loud and clear, Rossi. What have you found?
The survey team has returned with something special. Something that I think might help you out.
Oh.
Only one crewmate of the survey team made it back. He wants to see you in person.
No problem. Fiona has shared the coordinates with me. We'll be right over.
Well, let's go.
It's so beautiful. Oh, sorry. I'm done gathering it.
Ooh, that was close. Oh, here. Else, let me just... Yeah. Let's have a quick look.
Admin, you're here! This is Royal, and this is the admin I've mentioned before. So, Royal, go ahead and tell us what happened. The admin can definitely help.
Really? Admin, will you go and save my friends in the team?
I'll do my best. Slow down, tell me what happened first.
Okay, so this is what happened. We were one of the first survey teams to be sent out there to look for survivors. There were 3 of us, me included.
Okay.
We knew the shockwave was a threat, so we got ourselves a 20-minute window of opportunity. Our task was to identify the danger zones, clear a path, and make things easier for the SAW crew and their rescue work. But we were too impatient and pushed too deep. We got really close to an anchor.
Close to an anchor?
Oh.
Yes. A senior mate of the crew said he saw an anchor fall with his own eyes in his last survey run. The barrier blocking the way to the Cradle of the Ages appeared after the anchor fall. We thought these 2 events were related.
But the anchors are there to create a barrier, not to summon the creatures.
But then, the anchor started giving off shockwaves before we could even get close enough.
Shockwaves? But you got back without a scratch. How did you pull that off?
That's your key finding, Royal. Show our friends what you found.
Well, I don't know what exactly happened. I just grabbed this branch in a moment of desperation. Here, this one.
An originium formation shaped like a branch.
This branch suddenly glowed and everything around me flashed and, well, I didn't get a clear look of what exactly happened, but it managed to block the shockwave.
So the originium can work like a counter.
Does that mean we can use this thing to get rid of the anchor?
No. This branch has gone inert.
We just kept running and running, but the shockwaves demolished the road and, well, I was the only one who made it back. But I believe they're still alive. Perhaps they found other branches. Enman, please head out there and save them.
I understand how you feel, but we must find a way that can reliably negate the shockwave. This originium branch has a very unique structure. The only one capable of molding the crystal into this form is... The Endman's memories have not returned. There is no way for us to verify this link.
I believe I saw something like this branch. Right in our very own camp.
Really?
If we can get a replacement, we'll be able to get close to the anchor.
There's a living originium sapling in the camp, growing on that platform over there. Granny Jenna has been taking care of it for 20 years. She definitely knows something.
A living originium sapling. Team, there's no time to waste. Let's talk to Granny Jenner. The sapling and the branches will be crucial for our subsequent actions.
I'll take Royal to Surgeon Yue for his checkup.
Please, people, please find my friends out there.
We'll do our best.
The originium sapling. The 3 accordatories have been extremely cautious and meticulous with the vaulting of information related to the Administrator. I hope that originium sapling can give us the answer we need.
Definitely looks like a plant.
Is this the originium sapling?
It is. An originium arts of such nature. This is your work, Endman.
And I planted this? You know, I was that good at gardening.
Just a fragment of a legacy from a time gone by. It is still too young and delicate. It won't give us the protection that it had once offered. The youths hardly look at it anymore. They probably couldn't appreciate what this sapling meant to us. Greetings. I'm Jenna, and I'm the one raising this little sapling.
This sapling... Is it from...
History only remains in the memories of old folks like us. Time goes on, and barely anyone remembers what lay in the containment zone, or why it was called the Cradle of the Ages. Does anyone remember the massive great oak that grew at that place? Oh, how it sparkled with gentle glows as it sank its roots deep into the soil. The one who planted it told us this very place would become our new home. We depended on the oak to make our living and win our battles. The originium veins created by its roots brought wealth, and an outpost started growing around it as prophesized. But then came the time when there was no choice but to destroy the oak ourselves. It was the day when dark Asteron fell upon the valley. Hundreds of bodies twisted into a burning maelstrom that tore through the land. In its wake lay only desolation.
Really? And Angelos?
Yet the people achieved final victory, and the price they paid was everything. They detonated the great Originium oak, the giant tree that once gave them their homes. The shards of the great Originium oak tore through the core of Asteron. Of the massive trunk of the oak, only an empty hollow remains. The shattered Asteron now sleeps within it. What was once our cradle became a tomb for 2 bodies. Only the old miners still worry, fearful for the day when anchors come screaming down and wake the shattered Angelos.
So that's why they're here.
A day when dark Asteron answers the distant call, rises from its tomb, reassembles its broken body, and cloaks the valley once again in a deathly shroud of red.
So, the containment zone between those anchors is a tomb for a giant Angelos?
If this story were true, we would need to contend with more than that rift in the sky. That Angelos alone would destroy the entirety of Valley 4.
And that is why we spent all these years taking care of this sapling. It is the only scion of the Great Oak. The oak once left many of its fragments and traces, but this tiny thing is the only one that survived. Perhaps it could save us again.
Oh. Do I remember?
This tree shall protect you.
Oh.
A day will come when this land becomes your home.
Endman.
I planted this.
Endman? Are you alright?
Sorry. Got a trip.
Don't look so good. Do you need rest?
It's fine. Oh, I'm okay. I think I'm hearing my voices in my head. Oh.
Stay alert. Those anchors have been activated.
Angeloi? How did so many of them show up in such a short time?
This is a very bad sign. We must act right now. Otherwise, the Angeloi or even just the shockwaves could raze this place to the ground.
Indeed. It's been years since I last saw this many anchors. Or the planter of the Great Oak.
Let's go, Endman. We must have faith in these people.
Okay, what are we gonna do with the slapping? Nothing? Just gonna leave it?
We've detected signals of a large Angeloid cluster in the Origin load spring. The camp is also being attacked by Angeloi at multiple sites.
Send us the coordinates. This camp lacks professional armed personnel. We must act quickly.
The crewmates are still evacuating. Tata!
Ooh.
What about Tata?
Okay, priorities. Just had a thought, what would be the new anime fan they think of watching stuff from before 2010s? There was much questionable stuff back then, and I'm begging. Beginning of the anime as ad for as an ad, you know, the beginning of the anime as ads for light novels. I mean, I think it's the same way you would probably recommend. Because honestly, imagine, I'm also looking at the perspective, because 2010s was, in my opinion, was also kind of the start when current animes and or at the very least current viewing of content was a bit more shorter format. So I feel like it's kind of the same entry and perception as those of the 2010s would have been back in the day convinced to watch, you know, 80s, 90s animes, which were like 50 episode longs, because that's another, you know, sell in itself. Hey, yeah, watch this piece of media, that's really good. It's 50 episodes, by the way. Good luck. It's just the first season. That was the trend back then with anime in the 80s and 90s. Oh, let's make a season of an anime. Let's make it 50 fucking episodes. Next season, same thing. And we're gonna stop whenever we think we're gonna stop. Especially with shonen. Oh boy. I mean, I don't think, again, I don't see what exactly would be off-putting. I would say that it's probably even more convincing, because generally quality has been overall okay, on the up and up in the 2010s compared to some early 80s, mid 70s animes are a really hard sell on the visual and art style and, you know, general quality, especially when you take into account subbing and dubbing and all that. And even like the general Japanese voice acting was a bit rough, because I remember, because, you know, I saw the 70s Gundam anime. It's a rough watch. It's a rough watch. To me, that's harder to recommend than I would say to recommend something like a. Because, you know, that's the thing. Recommend quality. You know, don't jump out there and be like, oh yeah, let me just recommend you some light novel add to, you know, anime or something like that. No, if you're jumping with the idea of, you know,
violence is never our objective.
You know, with the idea of, hey, you want to watch some good 2010s anime, here are the highlights. And I would probably say that, you know, anyone would probably want to look back or look into those animes. I think they would look at the highlights on what was good in the 2010s. Was it questionable stuff? Yeah, but I would say that every era had its own questionable stuff, if you were to like really look for it. You know, odd OVAs, odd anime concepts, and who knows what else. I'm pretty sure, you know, permeated 90s, 80s, 70s, and certain aspects of quality were even worse. So technically the 2010s have even the saving grace that, at the very least, on a qualitative aspect, they look decent. So at the very least, it could be an okay-ish viewing for like the concept of like mindless, you know, watching, compared to some of the older stuff that not even for like mindless watching could be categorized. There you go, Tata. Be safe.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
We'll see this through. Give it a go. Forward. Blossom forth. Terminate. Make way. Next up is AAR, PCA. But let's cheer for.
But again, I can't really say too much. Even though back then I was keeping up a lot more with, you know, current seasonal animes than I am doing by any degree I've done in the past decade or so. I'll be fair with that, but they're still like, you know, overall. So I don't necessarily have like the best perspective of what exactly. And even though I was like keeping up with some of the seasonal things, I don't fully remember like some of the stuff from back then. But most of the things that I watched were like, at best, okay-ish in quality.
Everyone's chipping in. Next up is AAR, PCA.
And you know, because and again, because all of them were also like ads for light novels. In some scenarios, they're like decent short viewings. Like, yeah, they're not gonna show you the entire. It's not gonna be like an entire full story telling, or at least full arc covered.
Something dangerous. Engaging. Stay safe, team.
But at the very least, for like, hey, here, have a quick fun watch. I think they're still like nice. You need to clarify, I meant mid-tier animes. Great shows are great shows. My view is the average of person showing the joining in the early 2010s by watching everything. In my head, it's like 400, and I know none of them. Well, I feel like the perspective would be, again, the same as anyone else would do the same. I'm telling you, there's no difference. No matter the decade. If you did the same thing in the 90s, if you did the same thing in the 80s, you would always find trash. Or you would always find mid. That's the idea. Like, I'm not sure like what exactly. Like, if people are obsessed to just, you know, have something to view and they just keep themselves to mid-tier animes, I feel like that's a them problem, not necessarily just, you know, quality over quantity sort of scenario. Every era has its pile of mid.
Even with such conditions and zero memories, so long as everyone's united, great deeds can be achieved.
Okay, fucking slapping them, I see.
Fratello, non potresti essere come l'Enmin?
Ti sei intrufolata nella valle da sola. Landmin lo sa.
Oh.
Taci! Prima facciamoli fuori!
You started fucking talking Italian to me. What the fuck is this? I don't know Italian.
Careful, Enmin!
The shockwave. It has been blocked.
Oh.
It's Originium.
Did the Enman's Originium arts create this?
We can use these saplings as we continue our path.
Okay. I mean, would the fans be used to good, like, because of the amount of Adam stop? I don't really understand this argument. Like, what do you mean? Like, are they gonna be used to good content? Like, I feel like this is like a weirdly non-problem. We're living in an age where you can easily find things and easily can curate and, you know, figure out like, hey, the thing that I'm about to watch, is it good or not? You know, see general opinions, general reviews, community discussions about it, all sorts of things of that nature, compared to back in the day when it was even worse. Like, if you wanted to find good stuff, it was trial and error. Like, just jump online if there was even online connections and or any forum discussions, or, you know, if we're talking about like physical media, even worse, like, who knows, you rented something or you bought something and it's basically a gamble of, let's hope that what I've got is good or worth the viewing. Like, I don't know, this feels like a weird non-problem. Like, what do you mean? Yeah, we are currently surrounded by stuff, but you can, you know, curate. You have easy ways to find the good things. There's not, I feel like it's a weird like, I don't think that this is a problem, that just because, yes, the same way how you look in the gaming medium, you have a ton of games that, you know, follow the mainstream. That doesn't mean that, you know, people are gonna be put up of gaming just because that's what they see. You know, they're gonna look like, I want to find a game that I like. Look online, games, I don't know, X genre that I like. You start looking, there are people out there doing reviews, people out there talking, fucking Steam has, you know, player reviews and all that sort of thing. Oh, look, this game looks around my alley, it's well reviewed, let me try it. Oh, I really like it. It's like saying, do people play good games just because Steam is, you know, is filled with porn games? Are people like pushing away from Steam just because if you were to look like at the new releases, it's just porn? Anyways, anchors can constantly emit dangerous shockwaves. The entire team will be forced to retreat. Destroying the anchor core to stop the shockwave. Original branches can generate the protective get behind field for protection. Okay. Bad timing. Pause right here.
Let's park Tata here. Too risky to take it along right now.
Enman, look! I found an Originium branch here as well.
We need to destroy that anchor first.
Okay, good thing the epicenter does not cause shockwaves. And there he goes. Okay, one barrier down. One layer down. 2 to go.
Nailed it. There's a wall of light blocking the way. Is this the barrier Royal was talking about?
Probably.
You're probably right. When we destroyed the anchor, that barrier seemed to change as well.
Yeah, a piece is obviously missing from the symbols. These anchors definitely have something to do with this barrier.
The anchors are slowing our progress to reach the cradle of the ages.
The surge red light is not emitted by the anchors.
Indeed. We know little about the situation in this area. Stay vigilant, team. Let's go and take out the remaining anchors.
Alright.
Enman, the safety gate to the old mines is back online. Head through to reach the second anchor.
Okay, we'll do that. Ish, but not immediately. Just because there's stuff that needs to be done. Load up. Oh, my OBS. My OBS froze again? Or is it just the Twitch chat? It's just the Twitch chat froze for some reason. Okay, what I mean is that can you people find enjoyment in older shows that have not aged like wine? That was what I was after, like also nostalgia. I used to pick up animes to watch. I look at the top 10 season openings of a genre, and that was the best opening I committed that to binge that season or two. Good old. I mean, again, if we are talking, I'm not sure exactly what are you trying to go with here. Like, if the product has not aged well, the product has not aged well. It's the nature of the thing. I'm not sure exactly. I think you are looking for a type of person that I'm not sure that truly exists. Like, because I feel like I see a dichotomy here. Like, are you like people are gonna enjoy older shows that are not aged well, and at the same time you're talking about that, you know, your habit was watching the top 10 seasonal animes and watching that and binging what was the top 10 seasonal things. I mean, a person that does that is not gonna watch the old stuff unless the old stuff is an IP that they care about. Where in that situation, yes, if they are dedicated to the IP, they will give it a watch. Otherwise, why would they watch it? Like, would they care about it by any degree? Like, that's the thing. I think like you're looking for a type of mentality that I don't think people have. Like, if somebody wants to look at old anime, they're just gonna curate what exactly is still okay by current standards, or if they're looking for a specific standard, they're gonna keep to that standard. Or if you're talking about I don't know, an IP that they enjoy, as I said, like maybe some long-lasting IP like Gundam, and they look through the list of across the decades of animes that have been released, and you know, if they feel like they're willing to dedicate themselves to understand the origins and its beginnings and stick it out, they're gonna stick it out for it and watch it. Because there's no nostalgia, you know, for them. So it's either that's a show that they will enjoy or they will not enjoy. That's it. It's binary. It's a yes or no sort of scenario. You know, different strokes for different folks. Everybody enjoys whatever they enjoy. However, you know, that anime has, you know, aged. Be it that it no longer continued, it got cancelled. It's just, you know, the topic itself was not, I don't know, that interesting, or the general plot line or world building, or who knows. Well, the mentality that you mentioned afterwards, you know, watching the top 10 season of next new things, they're not gonna really look for the new old stuff if they're just out there to want to watch the new things. Like, for someone who has not experienced those, you know, those shows when they were like current, there's no nostalgia for them. So for them, it's just, was the show good or was the show bad, or is this a show to my liking or not? These are the options. Well, you know, and after that was like, I don't know, I feel like you're looking for something, for a perspective that I don't think exists. Like, people are gonna watch whatever the fuck they're gonna watch. That's basically the idea. Like, if they want to watch an old thing, and they're gonna watch an old thing, whatever perspective. At the same time, who fucking cares? I'm gonna be straight up honest. Who fucking cares what their opinion? You had fun with the show. You had fun with the show. That's 100% of a valid perspective. 100% completely fine, even if it's nostalgia. Maybe it was not objectively cinema. Whatever. You had fun with it. You had memories out of it. That was a good experience for you. That's what matters. Who fucking cares whatever the fuck they believe about it? I watch trashy shit. Either they've been... I might have enjoyed them. I might have hated them. Good thing. Others might not enjoy it. Oh well. Doesn't matter. Honestly. In the grand scheme of things, at the end of the day, what's the problem? Or not necessarily the problem, but... I'm not sure exactly what is like the point of what exactly would be the conclusion of this, you know, of this perspective. Like, yeah, everybody has different tastes, and everybody's looking for specific things or different things. Okay, good thing, awesome. I'm not saying this in a combative way. I'm just saying, at the end of the day, there's a point where, bruh, you don't need to care. Just watch whatever you want to watch. You're doing that in your own time, in your own, you know, in your own personal, private space. What does it matter? If you're not hurting anyone, and not even and yourself included, it's completely fine. Whatever, do your thing. Watch your shows. If you feel like you want to recommend them, recommend them. If you can't sell them that medium, oh well. It is what it is. It happens. Not everyone is gonna, you know, find an enjoyment of the thing that you like. And that is a fact, and that is true. And you can't really change that. There's nothing bad about it. Or something, or weird, or unusual, or in some way, oh, they can't appreciate it. Just, okay, everyone has a different taste. You don't like it, they don't like it. I've talked with people that vehemently disagree or vehemently dislike things like, I don't know, like Baldur's Gate, where from my perspective it's probably one of the best like turn-based RPGs of our current decade, and I've seen others who I just completely despise it. Even some that have argued that they don't feel like it's true to its classics, or at least true to what the original Baldur's Gates were, which, hey, valid criticism. I love that game, I enjoy it. If you don't like it, you don't like it, that's completely fine. Just because it's mainstream appreciated doesn't mean that it's a big deal that you don't. Someone else does not enjoy it, even though I find a ton of joy, and I see the work and I see the quality and I see why it's the way it is and why it's got the popularity it's got. It's as it is. It's as simple as that. But anyways, I'm gonna take a quick break here because an ad is about to come up in a few seconds, and I will return after the ad break. So I'll see you in a bit. Okay, there we go. Okay, so I'll try to be as clear as I can. I used to go back watch stuff from the 80s that even back then was not good, simply because they had cool opening. Cool opening for the genre. I had an interest in it at the very moment. Simply because back in the day you really did not draw shows often. You suffered for the slop for seasonal things. I mean, it's 2015. I watched best romance anime openings in winter of 2011. Okay. Original content has question: has content consumption culture evolved from I spent a whole week watching 4 out of 10 shows to I started 4 shows and dropped after 2 episodes as they were bad? I would say yes or no. Yeah, yes and no, actually. Yes and no. In the sense that, you know, if we look at to the general practice, I've not really kept with the animes because a good view of how if the general culture of viewing has evolved is if the practice has changed as well, like on a business level. Like, has the practice of, you know, having seasonal animes the way it's done has really changed? From my knowledge, not much. So that means that what has been done, people that have done that before are still doing that now. But equally, I'm willing to bet, and I think I've also been myself in that category, and I think people were in that category even in the past. It's just, again, it really depended on the majority. 100% there were people even back then be like, I don't like this show, fuck it, I'm dropping it, I'm not gonna watch it. You could say, like, yeah, there is a starve of content, but there are people out there who just prefer to make the choice of not watching it, even if, like, I would say, like, both perspectives existed in current and past. From my opinion, I think both have existed and still exist. Of people, you know, keep watching it for the sake of I want to. In more of this idea that, you know, some people just want to commit in the perspective of I want to see it to the end. I committed. Let me just see how it goes to the end and have an opinion for there. While others are like, I care about my time. I'm not gonna waste it. I already know that I'm not gonna enjoy the rest of this. I'm just gonna drop it. And I'm 100% sure that those perspectives existed in the past and they're still in the present. As people, the anime community has been blown so wide that you get the margin of you only get the margin of people in any given sites. I don't know. It's hard to say. To be fair, a lot of the viewing consumption has kind of melded together, even the anime consumption, because you know you have a ton of like now crossover with animes also being in more mainstream, let's call them, streaming platforms, not in just dedicated platforms like how Crunchyroll was one, or still is. But I forgot which one got to. I think Funimation more. I forgot which one got which. But anyways, the idea that, you know, there are more mainstream platforms that have animes, you know, Edge Runners, Devilman, you know. Well, Castlevania is more anime in style, but it's Western made. There's some other ones there, or purely IPs that have been licensed for streaming on those platforms as well. So a lot of that concept melds. So honestly, it's either it has been to some degree kept the same, or it has been melded within the similar perspective, or at the least the similar sort of view mentality as most people kind of view streaming media in general, where, you know, it's generally overblown. It's generally not necessarily overblown. It's you do not lack choices. People are gonna make a choice. Be it that they're gonna look for the top 10 lists, they're gonna search through them. And the viewing, depending, it's probably going to be curated on trickle drops of a couple of episodes per week, or a full season binge, or I've seen some have also jumped back to like the seasonal or episodic. Well, in some scenarios, then it's also a quick shift, even for the viewer, because some viewers might keep with how the releases are done by the platform, while others might prefer to be like, I just want to do a full binge and commit to the entire season, or let me see the first few episodes when they get released and get an opinion from there. I think those cultures existed in the past, existed now. And I think the only evolution that I see is that the perspectives or the viewing habits have kind of melded with the general mainstream at best. They've melded to kind of how, you know, the general mainstream is viewed. Because even with anime watching, you have now like special like curated platforms, or not curated, or like streaming platforms where you can watch new seasonal stuff. While of course there's still the OG ways of, you know, finding some websites here and there that might have some releases somehow that you can maybe watch it without any sort of like upfront payment of any kind, but you know, risking dealing with probably some security risks here and there because of it, because who knows what's littered through them sites. There's definitely probably to some degree a shift, but I don't think considering that in general I think the methodology has been kept the same. I don't think it's that different. I'm pretty sure like people are doing the same thing they did it before. It's just now that maybe at best they have multiple choices. So they could be at best more incentivized, mostly because they can find something else or not. Because some people even, you know, prefer to have quality over quantity, no matter the age.
This anchor just activated itself. It's starting to glow. Watch out!
I'm staying here. I'm not gonna move. Probably could have gotten the other one.
Darn it, the bridge is out. And we can't use the crane car control panel. Wait, what's that? There are people over there.
They could be the survey team that failed to retreat. Not sure how long those originium saplings will last. Let's hurry and take out that anchor.
Yeah, I'm not gonna risk trying to get
There's a branch stuck to this originium slug. It's moving. Let's follow it.
Yeah, it's obvious. Just follow the critter.
There's originium all over this place. Why would UWST abandon it?
Damn.
It could have been their colossals.
They probably had their reasons. With originium this active, the risk of eripathy goes way up. Originium demand in Valley 4 has declined. The yields of other mines are more than capable of meeting local energy needs. There's no reason to sacrifice lives for overproduction.
Oh, that was close. I kind of risked that for a bit. Thanks for the bridge.
Watch out, Ensman!
I'm gonna
Watch
risk.
out, Ensman!
I'm careful, Porliga, don't worry. Ooh.
Whoa! Hide behind something!
Okay, it counted. Somehow that counted. Ooh. Oh no. Oh no, 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 no. I got caught. Okay, don't reset me too far.
Careful! That was close. Thank goodness we're fast. Careful! That was close.
goodness we're fast.
Thing.
Whoa! Hide behind something!
I'm hiding. Now, let's smack it.
Out, X-Men.
Oh.
Man.
Grab it. Nice. How to layer down.
This is such a hassle. Luckily, we have these Originium branches. But how do these Originium branches block the shockwave? Are they any different from the usual Originium ore?
I'm not sure, but when I touch them...
These branches seem to respond to our Endministrator. After all, the Great Oak does owe its existence to the Endmen. The other Originium formations we found along the way do not share such structural properties. Perhaps we'll know more once we restore the Endmen's memories.
Right? Ah, we can use a tower.
Look! Power is back online! I think we can start using the control panel for the crane car.
Oh my god, I love this. Not gonna lie, it reminded me of an anime chain soldier. If you know, you know. Well, guess what? About what anime the Pella was talking about? You would not guess. I don't think you could guess it. If you still had access to some of the chat history, you'd be surprised. I just think I'm feeling sentimental for days as a teenager, getting home from school and spending a whole evening later tonight looking shows. That might be good, most likely because you chose it. There's a fun cover had a cute girl. I can understand the sentiment. That's nothing bad about it. Yeah, nostalgia is a thing and does its thing. Which is completely fair. Yeah, I understand that, you know, things, you know, when you have the time, you know, during the days when you had more time, but not necessarily the resources. You always found whatever you could find. Completely understandable. I did the same thing to some degree back in the day.
High-value object identified. Requesting approval to initiate collection.
I also like jumping in, mostly just because, you know, I liked watching some shows here and there. But I don't know, after a while, I mostly just fell off of it, just because I got other habits, not necessarily because I lost enjoyment out of it. I still like jump to shows here and there, but that's kind of thing. When I got like, I have also son of a bitch.
This one traveled massive distances to be here. Right
Damn
before
boost.
us.
Oh, we have places to do some big sites. Okay. Anyways, what's my train of thought? All right, it's also just my general habits have changed, and I also because of the fact because I know when I get hooked to something, I just then decide to binge it, especially if like it has like a full release and something like that. For example, I think the latest thing that I binged out of like new releases was Has-Been. That to be fair, I almost fully binged. I got to a point where I was like, yeah, I'll stop here. But it was after it had that kind of like classic thing. Okay, I'll stop after 3 episodes. Okay, I'll stop after this episode. Okay, I'll watch just another one. And then I stopped. And continued afterwards, a day after. Mostly because it was like really late and I knew that, yeah, I should probably not do this.
I don't know how to thank you. I thought we were all going to die here.
Things would have ended horribly for us if it wasn't for you. You saved us all.
I'm going to have fun with the story also. This is a spoiler to me. Yeah, when you asked about the storyline, but you know, I expected when you mentioned about the lurk initially is that, you know, you lurked for the reason that I'm a bit ahead in the storyline than you. So, yeah. Yeah, Sham, I would recommend if you don't want to get spoiled, then yeah, you can reasonably click off of this and just, you know, do your own thing. Because mostly on the stream, I'm just doing either story or event things, maybe. Right now, we are still early in the game, I think. I don't know at what point the story ends for this first version. And, you know, after that, I'll decide what exactly I'm going to do. If I'm going to stream events or not, or if I'm just going to wait until the next update story happens. To be fair, we still have some character storylines after we finish the main story that we need to do as well. So it's still going to be a bit.
It's what we do. Are you alright? Is anyone hurt?
Everyone's all right. The glowing branches saved us. All the stories that Granny Jenna told us are true.
Good. The shockwaves have ended. Can you make it back to the mining camp on your own?
Wait! Hold on. We were...
Just breathe easy. Relax. Things have settled down already.
Yeah, and is that like a fourth anchor is gonna appear or something?
We saw a strange figure while escaping to this place. I've never seen an Archosauria in the valley.
Nefereth.
Okay.
She suddenly disappeared when the barrier showed up. I thought I was seeing things. My gut tells me that she's dangerous.
Don't worry. There's no need to think about this right now. Just return to camp and rest well. We'll handle...
You're my saviors. I believe in you. The road ahead is out. Perhaps we can help you out a bit by using that crane over there.
Good luck out there.
Thanks, we appreciate it.
Nefereth was the one who left the barrier and all those anchors.
It doesn't matter what she's going to leave behind. We must end her schemes. Let's go, team.
Hey!
Oh.
Are you actually the Endmen of Enfield? Power is back online, and I have a feeling that you were the ones who fixed it. Meet me at the intersection. I'm using the crane car to clear out the rest of the obstacles.
The road is clear. Let's go, Endman.
Okay, let's push through. Yes. Hey, Tata.
Oh,
That's fine.
Thank goodness you're all right. I was getting worried about you. The last anchor should be in the logistics area. Go ahead and take a short break. I'll clear the roads for you.
Thanks, Mattei. What is it, Mattei? It's like a weird writing of Mattei. I don't know. Oh, he's a chunker.
Let the hunt arise! Commence L7, annihilate! Target locked! Last swing! Records are down! Last swing! Beautifully done!
It's me with that.
I'm amazed!
Nicely done.
Strike man!
Okay, so it's a hit the butt sort of scenario. Ow!
Target feels the moment! Blade through! Records are down! Please stop fighting!
And get it.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly! Incredible move!
And he's out. Hey. Ah, you bitch. Okay, fine. Guess I'm not gonna get you.
We can connect Tata to the signal tower and perform another regional scan like we did before. Once
Right.
the scan is complete, we'll park Tata at this place.
Okay, there's a core. Break this. Oh. I guess I can't do that while the shockwave is happening. It wasn't happening before, so I was not like...
Man, this logistics area seems totally unusable. They'll have to rebuild the whole place. Maybe even repave the roads.
Know that. The shield of the origin branches will shatter and lose its effective effect, taking a shockwave. Such shields will take a while to recover. Okay. So I can no longer camp at some of them.
High-risk target detected. Stay calm. We've trained for this.
Oh.
The entire logistics area has been devastated. Tragic loss.
I cannot stay here. Go. Got it. And finally, we can go to a cradle and I guess probably have a big boss fight or something of that sort, because that's what I'm imagining is gonna happen.
This is the last anchor.
Cradle of the Ages. I wonder what it's like inside right now.
To take down the Angelos inside there, the UWST was forced to detonate the Great Originium Oak. Endman, your top priority is to keep yourself safe, no matter what happens. Chen, I'm counting on you as well.
Leave it to me.
The barrier to the Cradle of the Ages should be gone. Let's head back.
Okay. Me. Oh, we can break this.
Crush you!
Go.
High-risk target detected. Stay calm.
Clear.
We've trained for this.
Have here. For goop. Come on. Oh.
Great. Now it'll no longer hurt anyone.
Just opening paths in case they're gonna be useful. Okay, I guess we just jump at them.
We're going head to head. Execute plan. Commence L7. Annihilation.
And poke.
Make way. Here we go. Beautifully done. I'm amazed.
Ah. I wanna try something I've never able to do before. And you're down.
Verify and report personal status, team.
Oh, now we backtrack? Yeah. I guess we open that path.
Is up ahead. We better be fully. We're going head to head. Execute plan A.
All variables within
and something that I haven't like figured out about this girl's like ability.
I feel better.
Does it work like a sort of parry? Owie.
No hardship will stop us.
Okay, so we don't have to go here, but I'm still gonna clear it.
I hope I didn't spill that dirty goop all over the place.
That could be taken out of context.
Cradle of the Ages.
Oh.
Do we really have an awakened Angelos in that place?
We've seen many signs, and they're not exactly good news. Neferith won't deploy those anchors here if she doesn't have a good reason. Nevertheless, I have faith in our enemy. We'll definitely overcome this challenge.
It's a bit cool.
Ah. Hey? Here it comes.
It's better to park Tata here before we figure out what's going on inside.
Smart plan. Let's not throw Tata into the unknown and break it again. This is a
expect this. The stump of the great oak turned out to be a huge hollowed area. These Originium formations seem incredibly ordered. There is a sense of bizarre beauty to them.
This is a boss arena if I ever saw one. Yeah. 100%. Triangles? What, I'm just fighting a triangle? I do.
Did the anchors wake this big thing? An amalgamation of giant ankyloid remains. Tackle it carefully. It's making a major move! Try to interrupt it!
I saw that.
Sterilize this area! Incredible move!
Okay. Got you. Oh, oh! It's doing more of them. I see. Oi! We get second phase. Yep.
It's reassembling itself. The color of its halo has changed too. Careful.
What a tough one!
Quick, get to the sapling.
It's blasting out shockwaves!
Yeah,
Good thing we have
that
the saplings here.
it makes sense. Like that was like a learning phase.
Victory strategy, engage! Okay, deal with its minions first. They're a pain. Swing! Here's our chance. Will hurt. Here we go! Crush you! Wave up now. Stop. Fire. Impact. You're going down.
Oh, it's another one. Okay, it takes a drop with the HP.
Incoming. Unknown hazard.
Moving. Do also ripples.
Be careful.
Here. Ah. Minions.
Target locked. Fire.
Hi there, Michael. How you doing? I see the message there. Give me a good, I don't know, a few minutes to deal with the boss first. I hope you're doing well. I hope you're having a fine day. Come on. Whoa, 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 whoa. That's a lot of them. That's a lot.
I feel better.
Oh, here comes another one. Pump the ripples. Now. Oh, that's a nice combo. And
Be gentle, Mr. Dolly.
and you're done. Of course, you have 3 phases, don't you?
Components, so this should be its final
Yeah, because
form.
you are a
Stay alert.
triangle, fucking bitch.
It disappeared. How
What?
many tricks does it have?
Wait, hey, ah! Don't do that. Can I do like a perfect dodge sort of attack? Ooh.
We are united as one.
Oh, what's that about? Hold up.
Target locked.
Target locked. Fire.
Team, follow my flare. Let's go.
I think I see you vaguely. Nope.
Wow, perfect execution. Let's team up now.
Okay, so that's the trick. I just need to hit it as soon as I get an opportunity, even while invisible.
I feel better.
Incoming. Unknown hazard.
Okay. and get shattered. And got it. Ooh. Let's call upon the power of the tree. This our druid arc. Oh fuck. Messed it up. Maybe. Thanks, Jen. We'll probably move away, right? Like, you know, there's rocks falling. We should probably not stay here. Hey, new sapling. Poetic.
Look, a sapling just sprouted from the ground.
Not like the other branches. This one looks alive.
Indeed. Just like the sapling nurtured by Granny Jenner in the camp. It sprouted from the heart of this great oak stump. I believe the tree has answered your call, Administrator.
Does that mean the great oak lives again? This is like the best thing ever! It's gonna make everyone in camp so happy!
I think they have other things to deal with first. Let's pray the sapling grows to be a strong tree then. Yeah, also, let me quickly give you a shout out. Aiko, while I'm at it. Now I can do it. Come out of the game. Oh, go to caps lock. Count out. I hope you have fun with your Overwatch matches. Not sure like if you're like playing a new game mode, you're doing like competitive yesterday or something.
And immobilized it, Administrator. All of these Originium formations and the Great Oak itself are responding to the Endman's command.
I hope you had fun with it.
That thing we fought. It's probably the Angelos that Jenner and her people kept talking about, right?
Yes. And we're fortunate it wasn't at its peak state. If it had fully awakened, that battle might have turned out differently.
These Originium formations look really natural.
Someone must have excavated this tunnel, but it has been neglected for years. Nearby Originium naturally grew into the empty space.
Tiny. I think it vaguely
Finally
tanked my
reached the
performance.
end of it. Wow. Just look at this place.
Very beautiful
According
indeed.
to the earlier records, these formations were probably created during that explosion. It was the only option they had. It left a wound that never healed, even to this day. Simply unimaginable. To think that such resplendent beauty lies beneath the scar.
I guess fate brought everything together.
After all these years, this place has returned to what it looked like before the Originium Oak. No one could have foreseen this. Endman, your past self left a choice here.
Yes.
That past self probably did not realize that, after all these years, the same choice would create a path for us on this day. So yes, fate has indeed brought everything together. But there were times when I felt that everything was just... well, nothing much, I guess. Let's get moving, Endman.
Now,
Okay. Oh.
here you are again. Let your heart lead. A new horizon.
Administrator token. Oh, raise the potential. Okay.
Will unfold. Go. Complete the trial that's yours.
Okay. Weird. So what's that about? You talk, Porlica?
Endman, we're getting closer to Neferith. A terrible battle may be inevitable. We should be fully prepared before we approach the Landbreakers.
Optional complete operational amount of mission XP and operational X. I don't think I can get higher than what I currently have
for something
as level still. Right.
The battlefield.
Check. Mode. Yeah, I'm pretty sure I cannot like go higher still because I don't have ways to obtain this material. Oh. We have locations now to actually farm for it. I see. Should we do that or should we just move? Ah, I think it's fine. I think we can just move forward. I think we'll be fine. I'll deal with that afterwards. Oh, and happy his 2-year anniversary. Yeah, today is the actual date of 2 years since I first done my first ever stream. First ever stream? Yeah, first ever stream. I was about to say like first ever stream on this channel, but I don't think I've streamed before. I haven't streamed before. I've made content in the past before. It's not like my first, roundabout the internet. I still have like all the things scattered for the online medium. Some of it has been privated, some of it beyond my access to manage that is still available to some degree. Some newer, some older. Yeah, my voice is still somewhere in other places out there that you could probably find. But yeah, when it comes to like the streaming officially, and within this Visage and Persona, 2 years. Yeah, 2 years to the date. It wasn't a leap year, no? 2020. Oh, 24. It was a leap year, yeah. Huh. Wait. Oh, reach authority level 34. Hold up, I just realized. Authority level 34.
Still waiting for something.
What do we have? Oh, we are 33. From now, a special exploration level trial mission must be completed first to raise it further. Let this mission to increase exploration level. I need to do it. Let's do the J project. The game puts you like in weird time, like level gate breaks. To be fair, like this is a bit odd. That will be on right here. But actually, let's try to level up some of the characters. Maybe we can do that. Mount. This. Put nearby. There is a place. I'm not sure how much of it we're gonna find, but I just bump down here. That's something I can do. Why are you now all of a sudden laggy? Oh, you gotta be kidding me. Something to blow it up with.
These resources are really important. Let's try to gather more.
A remarkable discovery.
Oh, I think we can go. Yes. Can.
Alrighty,
Nice.
another hurdle down. Onward to our goal.
Not acquire insufficient backpack space. The fuck? I backpack. I drop something that I don't need. Let's. Oh wait, no. Let's go to crafting. There's a lot. Drop the discard. Wait, I'm not gonna keep bothering. This. Grab everything. Can.
Watch your step, people. Let's go.
No, I don't want to fight. I don't want to fight. Back down. Trying to level up some more operators here.
And
Mode. I think I have option. I have the option. There. And got my level up things. Yeah, there it is. Like promotion material. Or okay, level. I'll do the level 41.
let me see. Where?
I'll quickly do this to advance the characters because I think that's gonna be fast. It doesn't take too long to do all of this, and then I think we can continue. And I'm pretty sure, like, as we are gonna do these, we're also gonna get the XP
Watch your step,
to
people.
34.
Let's go.
We don't have to do a quest.
Faith in y'all. Strike the man. Commence L7.
And
Annihilate.
out.
Blade through. Crush you. Give it a go. Blossom. Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly. Crush you. Hot boys forward. Last swing. Feel the burn.
And that's the last one. Yep.
No hardship will stop us.
It's there's my tickets. I can get double the rewards. I need it for multiple operators. You like to take your time. There. As I was saying. Enough.
And and
Out.
Mom,
Activate.
Dad, I finally did it.
Yeah, I'll take these ones first because they're gonna be Ooh, that's a lot of like rank ups abilities. I'll wait for a bit. Nice. Mode. I still need to do. Oh, it requires you quite a lot of them actually. I think I can only do like another run of it. Level 40. Because I know I'm not going to be able to do the level 61.
Professor?
I know I cannot do that one. At least if I get to level... And I was like... Actually, no, I think I might have some energy to collect. So I can also level up the characters. I think we can do a quick level up sesh.
Execute plan A.
Just have stuff for...
Victory strategy, engage! Hey, yes! Everyone's chipping in.
On.
Here's our chance. Area sweep. Give it a go.
Oh, hello there, Raiders. Hi there, Ross. How you all doing? Hold on a second. I just need to finish this combat. How you all doing? Hope you're doing fine. What were you doing? What were you playing? If you want to talk about that, feel free to do so. If you need to raid out in dip, that's also equally understandable. For anyone who does not know me, hi there. I'm adreansulph. I also go by card. Call me however you prefer. Does not bother me. I'm a vampiric casino owner. Around here, I like to check out indies, talk about TTRPGs, play them, occasionally do some designs around that kind of stuff. And also, because, hey, I'm a fan of RPGs, shocker, I also like to play games adjacent to that in my chill days. Usually, right now, the obsessions are Warframe and Final Fantasy XIV, specifically Heaven's Ward. Those have been the focus. And at times, I also like to check out some new things around the block, like we're doing today, playing some Arknights Endfield and whatnot, so that's a lot of fun. So hey, if anything of that sort seems around your alley, go ahead and stick around. If not, that's also completely understandable. But first, before anything else, if you need to step out, have something to eat, to drink, need to take a breath of fresh air, detach your eyes from the glaring screens, need to take a rest, or anything else of that sort, please take care of yourselves. Your health takes priority over everything else. I completely understand that. If you need to, you've already been there for a stream, so if you need to step out, dip, take a bit of a rest, that's completely fine. I get it. If you want to stick around, that's also okay. I appreciate you, be it chatting, lurking, however you prefer to stick around. That's also greatly appreciated and greatly welcomed. But yeah, do your thing, especially you, Ross, because you've been there for like a stream. So if you need to dip, go ahead and do your thing, as you've streamed already for quite a chunk of time, I'm suspecting. But yeah, if you decide to stick for a bit longer, then we talk about whatever you're doing, whatever you're playing, or maybe someone from the stream can do that instead, and whatever fun times you have been all doing as part of a community. Yeah. Oh, you played some Minecraft. Hope that was fun. Whatever you were building, crafting, exploring, or I don't know what else happens in Minecraft these days. Haven't really kept up with the game. It's crazy. I don't know. I'm an old man when it comes to Minecraft. I know my old man things about that game. But yeah, also today we're going through Enfield, going through the main story. Currently took a quick side tangent because the game level gated me for a quick second for the main story, so I decided to quickly advance some characters, some of their level ups, because I have access to some new materials. Ah, damn it, I didn't want to do that one. Fuck, I didn't want to do that one. I don't think I would have had the materials anyways. Unlock. Fair enough. Yep, started a new Minecraft server with several mods. Interested? No, unfortunately no. I've actually been on an NCP in the past, and it's the same discussion as I've had in the past. I've kind of lost my interest for survival crafting games. I kind of like it. I fell off of it personally. I'm no longer kind of interested in them. Like I've said, especially with Minecraft, like usually at this point, I'm the type of mentality where I set myself a goal, something of the sorts, and probably keep myself to that. But if I don't have a goal, I just lose interest fast. I don't really keep up with it. And I did a modded one. It wasn't even like a vanilla thing or anything else of that sort. So, you know, there was like tons of things to do. But yeah, no, I don't know. I kind of like lost my groove for those styles of for that style of play, for that sort of game loop. And I know I'm not gonna be dedicated. That's the thing. Because when it comes to like SMPs or anything else of that sort, I know that, you know, there is a level of involvement, a level of dedication, and I know I'm not gonna be dedicated, and I don't want to, you know, sign myself up for something that I'm probably at best gonna be vaguely present. I try to keep up with it, because, you know, I've had a transparent discussion about it. I was like, hey, we're all friends. We've been as a group for a while. Okay, I'll be around, but I'm not. I was forward from the very beginning that I'm not gonna be active too long, and that's what's basically what happened. I played for a few streams, and other things took priority, because that's the thing. I like to jump to new things, I try other stuff, because, you know, I just like to do variety things, and constantly keeping myself dedicated to something, it's not within the pattern. It's not within my style of streaming. There are like a few games here and there that have been become a bit of staples just because of the nature of being long games, but that's basically it. I've always wanted to have some room to check new things, or, you know, have rooms to quickly interchangeable. You know, in my indie coverage always is locked in for Saturday. I never, unless something else collab wise might happen that is like a specific thing for that day only, then yes. Otherwise, no, that's locked in. TTRPGs again are another locked in topic that I want to cover more, and then the other 2 days when I stream are just freebies, where I just play the games that I want to have some fun with, or I'm trying to check out a new thing, and those are like my flex slots, but nothing for long term or like locked in sort of things. But yeah, I appreciate the offer, thank you, but it's not. I've lost interest of crafting survivals. Like Void Train is the only one that I've kept with it, mostly because it has this aspect of, you know, pun intended, and I'm surely it's part of its core design of a on-the-rail sort of story. Like, you passively progress through the game, even outside of building and advancement. Like, you're going through the story as you're managing your train and you're traveling. So you're always kind of kept engaged, and you have like the small little moments of respite. I think that one has been nicely designed for my taste, where at the very least I'm always moving towards a goal. So, but even there, once I've done that goal, I'm gonna be out. I'm 100%. Like, I'm gonna be full once we're done with the main story for not main story, like the entire story, because there is not like side stories. Once the game story is done, I'm not gonna continue playing. I'm just gonna stop until maybe some other patch with some other storyline, because I'm suspecting at some point there'll be like story DLCs or something else of that sort. And that's gonna be happening, and maybe then I'm gonna check it out again. But once we're gonna be done with the full release coverage, yeah, for the storyline, I'm out. I'm not gonna commit to it, because I'm not the builder type. Most games don't offer automations, or if there are games that offer automations, I'm not fully committed to them. To be fair, like, I lose interest in that as well. I don't know, I've kind of fell off of the sandboxy aspect of these types of games, just because I prefer just to be a bit more, to have something that is obviously a goal that the game kind of puts forward to be, than just be like, yeah, do whatever. I mean, if I want to just do whatever, I'll probably do something whatever, but more, you know, clearly lined up, or a game that has multiple end goals and I can just pick the one that I want to do for today, like, you know, like an MMO style of game. But anyways, weird rant aside. About that sort of style of games. But anyways, I'm gonna quickly take a break, because I was able to like snooze an ad, but you just joined in not too long, not too close to an ad break. So I'm gonna take a break here, so the ad can run through, and I will return after the ad break. So yeah. But once again, thank you so much for the raid. I do appreciate the support. And if you need to dip, you can dip. If you want to stay, that's also appreciated. You can chat, lurk, do whatever. Any form of support is greatly appreciated. Yeah, I'll see you in a few minutes. I need to alt tab. Damn it. Was my mouse. Okay, there we are. Let's continue. So, oh, I think that I don't think I've done. I completely forgot because I did tune them. I did attune them, but not level cap 50 because of the exploration. I see. Is that how it is?
Operator Prolica.
I cannot promote her. Hold up, I might be. Was my stash? Oh, I lost a few of them, but I still have a few others. Wait, actually, before I myself.
Come on, prepped and ready to go.
Are there other mushrooms? Because I also need some mushrooms. Damn it. Oh, there are some more. Oh, accept and progress with the story elevated rest. There's this I need. Thing is, I cannot cycle between them. I'm trying to find. Like other places with the area. If not, I think I'm just gonna focus on beds. Have to grow. Oh, the same type. I can get by. I think I can get that whole B point. If I started out like quickly leveling up the characters, I can just quickly move there, get the things that I need. I'm just focusing on leveling up current characters that I have deployed. If I'm done with that, I'll just be out. Just to be sure that, you know, I have a good enough level.
Now it'll no longer hurt anyone.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
Let's go. I have total forward.
Oh, this was way better.
Area sweep.
When we just few level ups.
Made possible by Seshka's latest technology. Oh, I can't break this habit.
Verify and report personal status, team.
We've done it. Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dally.
Ah, it's from here. I don't have access. I don't know how to get there. He did say something about collecting, or like that you can craft a few explosives that you can like just have equipped, but that's a whole other thing that we need to figure out. So yeah, no pass. Okay, then let's figure out weapons if we can. I can
The
grab.
training must continue. I must master this power.
Okay. Oh, it's nearby. Let me just support there. I know weapons are not don't have the same level lock as the characters do, so we can advance those pretty fast. Oh.
Crush you.
I need space mine. Oh no, I do have space. Nice. Get here. Push. Be a little knight, naughty little knight. I don't know what the fuck I stumbled upon, but I'm not gonna deal with that now. Oh, operators.
The training must.
Level this up. Oh, I need couple materials. Impression. There we go. 40.
Prepped and primed.
That is the damn it. I did not check the weaknesses and all that. Or like the stage effects.
Let's go. I have total faith in you. Sequence. Yep. Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly. Forward. Blossom forward. Yeah. Ha. Knock it.
We are united as one.
And
Commence
there we go.
Annihilation. Forward. Blossom forward.
A definitive outcome achieved through.
Think, give me double rewards. That might be enough for a weapon. Yeah, level 35.
And and I hope that our battles may bring about peace.
Upgrade. Yeah, this is an amount of material that I do not own. Yeah, I need more of this, which we can collect really fast. We'll have 2 more of these, give us 100 sanity, so we don't have to wait for extra minutes.
I remember the Head to head. Execute plan A. We'll see this through.
I don't know what's with the lag with these stages.
Arts unit, pop. Here's our chance.
Because I'm using settings that worked fine before. Like, I don't know why all of a sudden now the game decided, like, nah, I'm just gonna have a fit. Especially for like these kind of quick time event moments, like lags does not help me a lot. Because it also causes a weird lag input as well.
Outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
Like currently, out of the overall experience I have, this is my biggest downside. Like, it feels like it's has a really funky optimization. Don't get me wrong, the game looks good, but I feel like it's a bit over the top, or at times a bit exaggerated for in the production department. Okay.
Stay sunny for this day as well, Professor.
Right. Now, before I can level up any other weapon, we have... Oh, we do have access to more. We? I think we might. Okay, there's a possibility we're actually gonna max out the weapons before max out the agents. Unless it's the same problem where something is locked behind this. Yep. Same fucking problem. It's locked. And I don't think I have other sources. Or did we go to that one? Type. It is, hold up. Because we use a different one. I will use this one. What horses we might actually be able to grab. At least some weapon upgrades. I'm guessing the teleportation might also be a factor of why the loading is funky. I think it might have some... Probably how the LOD work behind the scenes are not well optimized.
Careful,
I guess.
That enemy looks really powerful.
Don't worry, I'm not gonna fight it. I think this is gonna give me enough for like 2 weapons.
Arlie is our top priority on mission. I wonder what secret it hides.
Nice. Oh, it has been connected. Get the tube. Hey. Okay.
Come on! Prepped and ready to go.
Up. Yeah, how about you don't use the weapons? How about that? Instead, we grab some more XP material. Well, actually, we have like a mixed amount of levels. Like we have 2 level 50s. Weapon. Yeah, no, let's just keep it like this for the time being.
Engaging. Stay safe, team.
You'll see this through.
Let the hunt rise! Sterilize this area!
Please help, Mr. Dolly!
Okay, just...
Outstanding technique. Impressive.
Okay. And crushed.
Made possible by Seshkar's latest technique.
And keep double. Okay, that was a significant boost.
Prepped and ready to go.
Nice. Yeah, we need a few materials. We can quickly grab that.
All operators accounted for. The team...
To be fair, the weapon levels is the only thing we can still do. And this is the last thing we'll do. Like, gear up, because for actual items, like actual gear,
Stay safe, team.
we need to like improve the factories and look a lot closer to how exactly that progression works there. And that's gonna be something that first I'm gonna deal like off stream.
A definitive outcome achieved.
Nice. And I'm suspecting I'm also gonna need XP. I was basically running dry on that weapon. Oh, I only get 40. That gives me 83. After that, in terms of XP. I can no longer do the double. I get more. Wait, no, I'm looking. Yeah, I'll get more out of these if I do double.
Endfield crisis
Let me go.
team, ready for action.
1. Hopefully it's gonna be enough XP material to level up the weapon.
We're going head to head. Execute plan A. You see this? Here we. Please help, Mr. Dolly.
Yeah.
We are united as
Absolute domination.
We've done it.
And give me double. It's in lower amount of tickets. That's gonna be annoying because that means that now I'm gonna probably have like a weird split of tickets that I cannot benefit from. That's it. That's the final thing that.
Come on, let me do something for Enfield.
Weapon. Not do that. Use. Ah, come on. I just had a sliver left. Hold up. Look. I might use one as the actual sacrifice. Let me just look. I line up. Gonna max it out. Also gonna max it. Yeah, I cannot use them. Okay, it sails like this. It's just gonna be 59. It's gonna annoy me a bit, but oh well. That's how it sticks. I'm not gonna change it. And there's like one last thing to do.
Adrean will carve a path for us.
Yeah, for the end min side. I'm pretty sure like probably some of you have been annoyed that I have not done this. I got it. Here you have it. Now. Let's get back to the story. Enough side tangents.
Ready to go, Endman.
Ready to roll.
Then. Let's roll, team.
Might be a quick, weird cinematic moment.
Our intel office has something new for you. The ether rift is getting less stable. Perhaps awakening the giant Angelos was part of Nefert's plan to delay us. She's aiming for the ether test site. It's probably another trap she's preparing for you, Endman. Just be careful out there, team.
We have to do what we have to do. Can't stop it now, can we? Nice angle. really nice angle, game. Thank you. I suppose I appreciate you being here, being such a bro.
We've arrived. This is the power generation center of the UWST. The literal beating heart that keeps the entirety of Valley 4 powered.
It seems very close.
A grave threat that hangs above Valley 4. It will determine the fate of countless lives. This is the place where we decide our victory, Administrator. I'm sorry that you have to endanger yourself, but the entirety of Valley 4 needs you. We need you too.
Well, everyone's taking good care of me. Time
Don't
to
worry. Your
return the
entire
favor.
team is right by your side.
That's right. Let's go, Endman. It's time to put an end to this.
Here. Oh, nice.
This is the UWST Originium power plant. It has stood for many years, and serves as the symbol of humanity's pioneering efforts in Valley 4. We must make our way through the power plant to reach the Ether test site. That is where the rift is located.
The power plant and the Ether test site. The Queen mentioned these two places.
One stands as the past of Valley 4, the other a symbol of its future. They are both important to the UWST. But right now, they're both facing a serious threat.
I see signs of damage all over the place. Those breakers must have launched a major assault on this power plant.
With an attack force this size, the crew can barely hold them off. We must assume the worst, team. Expect hostile forces in this facility.
Oh.
This map is constructed using UWST blueprints. We're in the Originium power plant. Most of the old machinery is stored here. This is the Ether test site, source of the current disaster in Valley 4, and our final objective. Nefereth's lackeys might have overrun these two areas. We'll be facing the main Bone Crusher force along the way.
Cutting through this place seems like our only option. Let's go.
I'm afraid the Landbreakers have taken over this entire area. The UWST crewmates are no match for the Bone Crushers. I hope we can find survivors in the Originium power plant.
Lagging, I don't like this.
Let's do this together, lads!
Maximum power, activate!
Hey, come on.
Target locked, fire!
Stop it.
Piercing strike! Target locked! Victory strategy, engage!
And do it. Nice.
Those breakers are here as well. Things aren't looking too good for the people inside.
Hello? Do you copy? What the...
Was that a radio message? Someone's trying to hail us.
We should be cautious. An unidentified signal is trying to get into our internal channel. Chen, I need you to secure our perimeter.
Okay.
Good old percussive maintenance never fails. Hello? Do you copy?
Hi.
Are you Enfielders? Get out of this place. Get as far as you can. This is a warning, not a reminder. Do as I say before it's too late.
What's too late?
I'm Supervisor Perlica of Endfield Industries. You are not using a verified UWST ID. Please identify yourself.
Perlica? Wait, did you say you are Perlica? Is the administrator with you?
Hi.
Before we continue this call, you must identify yourself.
Matt Crow. I'm in charge of this Originium power plant. You should be able to find details about my ID. And make it quick. Situation is urgent. They've cut our comm lines. I don't know how long this temporary comm device is going to last.
We've verified your ID, Mr. Crow. Yes, the administrator is with us. What is the purpose of your call?
It's hard to describe this over the radio. This place is rude and I'm sending you for coordinates. We'll talk face to face.
Hold on. Wait.
Sounds like a trap. Sounds like a trap. Yep.
No, it doesn't seem like something that the Bone Crushers would do. Fiona, anything from voice fingerprinting and analysis?
There's a match with the files that UWST synced with us. We're certain that the caller is indeed Matt Crow himself.
Okay. Warned us, it sounded serious.
I agree. I believe we should indeed meet him face to face. Perhaps we'll find other UWST survivors there.
And we have the coordinates, right? Let's go.
Okay. Entering the end game. We're in the end game now, boys. So hold up. Give me 1 second. Because at this point, it does annoy me. Let me just change graphical settings. I have the special effects quality on high. Wait, did my... now it makes sense. My settings reset it for some reason. What the fuck? Care about big hog. Now it makes sense. My settings just got... Oh. Yeah. Performance. Now it makes sense. Thing. Special effect quality. That's crazy. Here we go. Because there was like a quick update that happened before I launched the game. I had to restart. But I didn't think it would have resetted my settings. Damn it. Now it makes sense.
Who's there?
Hi.
Don't be afraid. We're Enfielders. We got rid of the breakers nearby.
Enfield? Oh, wonderful. I couldn't figure out how to deal with these LBs.
Why are you here? This doesn't seem like a good hiding place.
I'm on a mission from Professor Crow. Almost done. Can't afford to screw this up now.
Mission?
Yeah. I have to dismantle the safety devices of the energy reservoir for the final preparation.
Disable the safety? Hold on. Can you tell me what Mr. Crow is planning?
We don't have many weapons at this power plant, but we can unleash the electrical power stored in the reservoir. This will generate an energy pulse capable of flattening the entire power plateau.
Wait. I'm not hearing things right. An energy pulse to flatten the entire place?
Sounds like a suicide mission.
Don't worry. This is our ultimate counter. We'll evac the survivors first before continuing with this operation.
What about you?
Please, calm down. Think carefully. Is this really Mr. Crow's plan? Does he intend to take the Landbreakers down with him?
We failed to fight off the LBs, and they took the entire power plateau. So many have died. This is our responsibility.
Don't blame yourself. You don't have to go so far to bear this burden.
It's an accident, and none of you should be blaming yourselves. And we certainly don't need to go to such extreme lengths to solve the issue. We are here, and we can take care of the rest.
But...
We received a call from Mr. Crow, and we are planning to look for him. Perhaps we should decide upon our next move after we exchange our intel with each other.
Okay. Fine. Professor Crow is in the control room not too far away. But I must stay at my post. Someone has to be here and act quickly once we get a green light for the plan.
Well, be safe out here. Call for help if you see the breakers. I'll be with you in a flash.
Perhaps this is what Mr. Crow warned us about. Endman, we should look for him quickly.
Yeah, let's not put this dude in one of suicide mission with his crew.
Is huge. Are they using it to move fuel?
Think.
Enemies! Watch this!
Huh? Break your skull!
Ah man, come on! I thought I could have. Get your shit.
Next up is AAR, PCA. But let's cheer for our victory first.
Oh.
We all did a good job.
I have space in my backpack anymore. I don't know what to throw. But... Oh, okay. There's... There we go. You the crazy man?
Mr. Crow?
Ah, Supervisor Perlica, you're finally here. I was afraid you
I saw that
couldn't
A
get here
pose.
safely.
Don't think I didn't see it.
Looks like I worried too much. I haven't seen you two from the Enfield data. If I'm not mistaken, this one here must be your administrator.
Good guess.
I know stories about you. In a less urgent situation, I would use this opportunity to have a nice chat with you over a few drinks.
Seem to be planning something extreme.
Oh, that means you've met Angro. I knew that kid has what it takes to successfully complete his mission.
Successfully? Seriously now, are you planning to flatten this entire place?
I don't see any problem with that. In fact, I have something I need your help with.
Our help?
We paid a bloody price when the Landbreakers attacked this place. The crew fought hard to get the survivors to the shelters. But this will not solve the issue. We must seal that rift in the sky, or there is no escape for anyone. These breakers scum invaded this place, destroyed our hard work, and left us no choice. We cannot simply let them live in peace. The Valley 4 is UWST territory. They won't just come and live as they please. Not a chance. Since we're all going to die anyway, we shall make it impossible for them to achieve their goals.
Bit extreme, my guy.
Oh, come on now. We're here, and we can definitely figure something out.
Hope your voice acting is a bit rough, I'll be honest.
No! They must pay the price. This is not for negotiations. But before we take the invaders down with us, I need your help to get the survivors to a safe place. The fact you're here means you have already secured a safe route of evacuation. One old man is sufficient for our final sacrifice.
That is something we cannot do.
You cannot do that! Even if you defeat the Landbreakers, there is no way you can seal that ether rift quickly enough.
Have Tata? We're far more than the Landbreakers.
Sealing the rift is our mission objective. It is why we brought Tata all the way to this place.
Tata? Now hold on. Is this the prototype I handed over to Yvonne? Did she really complete the project? It looks rather unique at some places, but...
Wait, you started the project?
Don't just stare at it. So, can Tata take care of that huge ether rift?
So, this is the algorithmic model. Yvonne did well here. How did she pull this off? No. This is only feasible on a theoretical level, but we're running out of time. You only have a single team against a huge force of breakers. There's no way you could reach the place.
Come on. We are the Endfielders. And we got our administrator with us. So we'll definitely figure something out.
We'll find a solution. We can do it.
Perhaps there is another way.
Oh?
Are you still trying to...
Then your plan has nothing to do with flattering this place. What? You think I'm some old suicidal fool chasing after medals or glory?
No! Definitely not, sir.
Good.
Follow me.
Let's see what's in the box. Bad. Nice control setup.
The UWST actually has measures in place to handle various contingencies. All of our resource extraction sites, like Valley 4, are furnished with a set of arts unit for issuing special orders. We call this the Utuk Order.
Utuk? Now that's an interesting name.
Just an extreme measure to stop the bleeding. The Utuk Order is not something to trifle with. Any area that issues the Utuk would be considered under destructive military assault. All UWST military facilities will then begin to deploy military resources to the source of the Utuk signal.
That sounds awesome. Why didn't we send it out in the beginning?
Because the strategic measure was not meant for dealing with Landbreakers. Activating it requires more than just a special signal emitter. You'll also need 2 authorization keycards, each held by one of the highest ranking commanders.
One of them is you?
I've considered using this ever since we blew up the giant Angelos at the Origin Load Spring. Now that we are considering using the Utuk Order, the only high-ranking commander left is me. I've sent several crewmates to recover the signal emitter and the other key card, but none of them returned. We also lost contact with them. They might have recovered the items, but maybe they're trapped outside or could no longer make it back. I hope you can help us find our people, no matter what happened to them.
I will return here with the thing and your people.
Urla! I knew you would agree to my request. One more thing. The power plant's steam pipes have been damaged. The leak in steam might have blocked many passages. The transport belt for the material feed has also been blocked by steam. These monitoring screens show the potential locations of my crew.
That fuel tank might help us avoid the steam.
I may have to stay to check on the prototype. It will need to perform a crucial function later on.
Okay. Yeah, I got it. Ow, okay. Not able to dash.
The tactics manual doesn't have any rules against fun. How about we play some icebreaker games? Oh, come on.
No. Damn. Ooh. I don't know where we need to go. That I think. Oh no, I need to go there. Ow.
It's so beautiful. Oh, sorry. I'm done gathering it.
Or not, apparently. Ah. Here. That way.
Why won't this transport belt move? We won't be able to avoid the steam like this. There must be a switch nearby. Let's look for it. Great!
Click.
The transport belt is moving.
Have that. Yes. And the boxes. Nice. I don't want to repair. Expecting somewhere. Boom, there we go.
Ah, screw this. If I'm going down, I gotta take a few of them down with me.
There we go.
Target locked. Fire!
Am I damaging him or is he stuck there?
Present for ya.
Oh.
Be gentle, Mr. Dolly. Terminate. Support ready. Forward.
You just wrecked those breakers. Seriously, who are you?
Chill,
Enfielders?
buddy. We're allies. Crow told us to come here.
Professor Crow? Did he have any instructions for me?
Are you tasked with recovering the keycard? We've been told to rendezvous with you.
The authorization keycard? Yeah, I have it with me.
Nice.
Is this it? Why is there blood on it? Where did you find this?
I got it from... I don't think you need to know this. It no longer matters. My only wish is to complete Professor Crow's task for me. And make those breakers pay for what they've done.
I understand. Leave the mission to us, and avoid doing anything rash. Professor Crow needs your help.
Don't worry. I know what I'm supposed to do. Professor Crow still needs the signal emitter. It's kept at the professor in the site director's lab. You'll reach the lab by going through this place. I believe Clavel is already trying to retrieve it, but with so many breakers around, he's probably trapped somewhere.
He might have run into danger. We must hurry up.
Nicely opened.
Something's missing.
And got it.
Here's our chance. Last way too. We are getting there. Slowly, but surely.
Violence is never our objective. Let's press forward.
Sometimes it is the answer. Rough.
This is the place that Dean talked about. Clavel might be trapped nearby. The door is locked from the inside.
Could it be the UWST crewmate we're looking for?
It's possible. Check the surroundings. Perhaps there's another way in.
Hello? Not below. I don't know how exactly that would have made sense, but worth a try. On. There we go.
It's so beautiful.
And hold up, what's here?
Sorry, I'm done gathering it.
Okay, like this, and hello there.
Endfielders. Did you see Site Director Daniels on your way here?
Site Director? No. Mr. Crow told us to come here and find you, as well as the signal emitter.
You're not here because of the Site Director. Is Professor Crow all right? Did Dean manage to head back with the authorization keycard?
We have it.
Both Crow and Dean are all right, and we have the authorization keycard. Crow also told us that you might be in danger.
Did you find that signal emitter? Speaking of which, why did you lock yourself up in this place?
There's some weird things that don't feel like they add up. Oh.
Wait, what's out there?
A landbreaker. I came here to retrieve the signal emitter, but the damn LB followed me. I had no choice but to lock the gate and trap him in the lab.
Aren't you worried about being trapped here as well? You've got some nerves of steel.
I'm more worried about my incomplete mission. If I messed up the evac plan for everyone, I would...
This isn't the time to blame yourself. We'll handle the landbreaker outside.
The signal emitter is still in the lab. Fingers crossed that stupid breaker didn't wreck it.
All right, let's go get him. Chop chop.
Hell yeah. First, let's loot. And also, I'm gonna take a quick break here because an ad break is about to come up in less than a minute or so. so we don't get interrupted. So I'm taking a break here, and we'll continue, I'm guessing, the remainder of this chapter after I am back. So I'll see you in a bit. Okay, there we go. Let's continue. Make sure that game remembers that, hey, this is the main thing that you should
stay alert. This
get
hostile
resources for.
Something ain't right.
Watch your step, people. Commence AL7. Annihilation.
Okay, that was good timing on my part, I suppose. And I'm a bit annoyed that I didn't catch. I'm a bit annoyed that I didn't catch the settings reset, because I'm sure like now a bit of the lagginess happens because I've not restarted the game. And I'm hoping it's just gonna slowly get back to a good spot. Come on, just...
I feel better.
Come on.
You've got this. And you've got me.
Oh, okay, what's that leap for?
Give it a go. Here's our chance. This will hurt. Now's the moment. Now ignite. Oh, I hope I didn't break my combat outfit. Next up is AAR, PCA, but let's cheer for our victory first.
A definitive outcome.
I don't know why it suddenly just decided, like, you know, I'm just gonna have a fizz about it. Come on, man, I just set the settings. Like, I really need to do like a restart of the game. The emitter. Oh, it can.
Is this what we're looking for? I was expecting a device of such importance to look more distinctive.
In certain scenarios, a conspicuously important appearance might be a design failure.
Yeah.
We should head back quickly.
Conspicuously
Mr. Crow is still waiting
inconspicuous.
for us.
Can we? Okay, we have a shortcut. Yes, thank you.
I've never seen such a mess of algorithms performed with such order. Did Yvonne do this? No. This isn't like her. Even if it were, this would have been impossible for someone of her skill. This isn't a run-of-the-mill emotional emulator. What exactly is it?
Oh, so it's a bit special.
What are the causative factors that led to this outcome? Self-learning? Is this even remotely possible?
Back.
You're back, Mr. Crow. Is there something wrong with Tata?
Oh, Nothing's wrong. Just making a few personal postulations. Anyway, Dean and the crewmates are back. Did you retrieve the signal emitter?
Yep. Here's the stuff.
Sleep well, Daniels. Old friend, know that your sacrifices are not in vain. We need a place with bigger space. Come, let's head outside.
Oh.
Turns out all the landbreakers have gathered here.
In the end game now, boys.
Are those den stacks? We'd better take them down ASAP, or they'll start making the toxic haze again.
Crew, we have completed our preparations for sending out the vtuber.
So this is the ultimate retaliation of the UWST. What's going to happen if the order is successfully sent out?
I don't know. I tried searching for Utjuk order and got barely any hits.
It's gotta be serious reinforcements. Full regional bombardment? Or the legendary Steam Knights?
Enough talk. Keep a safe distance, crew. Take a good look at these invaders. They came and smashed our homes, destroyed our factories, and killed our people. Look at them. Remember their faces. Then let them know who they're messing with. The United Walkers never surrender. Show them how we strike back.
Okay. Now what?
Hey, yeah.
It's fine. Analog tech is like this.
Oh, was that you? Or did you screw up this time? That blip you sent was tiny as hell. I almost missed it.
Hey!
Enough words! You saw that blip, so stop wasting time! Unload everything you got on my coordinates!
Everything?
Oh, Matt Crow, what about your people?
We'll just get prepared and figure our way out.
I've always told you to keep your impulses in check. Reinforcements are already on their way. Listen to me, Crow. Your new mission is to protect your people. No more casualties, you hear me? You've done well by heating up the Utjuk. Your job is done. Just leave the rest to us. Understood?
You little brat, what the heck are you talking about? Do you even know what Utjuk means?
It means that we have more crew brothers and sisters to save. Times have changed, Professor Crow. If you need artillery support, plant a beacon at the target coordinates. In any case, have faith in us.
Damn it. We'll settle this when we next meet.
I look forward to that.
You heard it, man.
And men, as you can see, the younger generation is made of softies. It'll take a while for our reinforcements to arrive. We'll let those landbreakers live for a little while longer. But that's beside the point. It's the rift. The terrifying rift that hangs above our heads. That's the source of danger. Valley 4 has no other option but to place its faith in the prototype.
Judging by what I see, we don't have much time left.
Admin, use these beacons if you need fire support. The survival of Valley 4 rests upon the shoulders of your team.
I'll seal that rift.
This is our final push. Let's go, Endman.
Oh. Here we are. Ooh. spicy. 1 second. Hi. Magic. Water in. I'm so annoyed that every time, for some reason, their ADP in all these games, it's always full screen. Doesn't offer you a 1080p window, but lower resolutions, sure, windowed, and even higher resolutions, windowed, but not 1080p. No, that one cannot be windowed. Some fucking reason. Fine, whatever. Slightly lowering screen details also helps. Feels smoother. Feels better.
Watch your step, people.
All variables within estimate.
I feel that.
Sterilize this area!
That sound.
Yeah. Last
Take
one.
off. Let's get you patched up first.
Maximum power.
And get iced. Nice.
I feel that
We're going head to head. Execute plan A.
All variables.
Target locked. Support reckless.
I feel better. Crush you.
Come on, nope. Let's do that.
I feel better.
Feel the burn.
Yeah.
Give it a go. Ignite. Forward. Blossom forth. Target locked.
And
Fire.
A
they're gone.
definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
We are getting there. Slowly, but surely. We are getting there. Slow. Be gentle, Mr. Dollar.
And let's explore this place.
Strike man. Team, follow my flare. Let's go. Support reckless. Forward. Blossom forth.
Ah,
Target
ow.
feel the burn. Be careful. Strike man.
Okay, let's start with the smaller fries first. Start to eat.
Everyone's chipping in. Take cover now.
Yeah. Problem that I have, this, like most other gachas that I've seen, it has that kind of weird thing that as you go through the story progression at lower, as you're also progressing through your levels, the scaling makes everything feel like such a slog. Like, literally, I'm fighting enemies of my kind of like scale level, but it feels so spongy. Even though, you know, technically a few items are over leveled, a few items are on level, a few aspects are on level, it still feels like a slog. It still feels like I'm like dealing with bullet spongy enemies, because this game's gonna, you know, feel like a breeze once we're like, you know, end level, dealing with all of that. Yo, there we go. There we go.
Next up is AAR, PCA, but let's cheer for our victory first.
A definitive outcome achieved through strong teamwork.
I need to find a place to
We've done it.
rest.
Hope you're not tired, Mr. Dolly.
Oh, there you go. Thank you. I needed this. There we
We've
go.
walked so far. Everyone must be tired.
What's wrong with this haze?
Look,
Oh.
over there.
Oh, wow. Such a hard cipher. I wonder what could be the solution.
Can there be any connections between these mechanisms and those symbols?
Really, Perlica? Really?
The symbols suddenly appeared on the wall when we were in the haze. The symbols. Maybe we have to be affected by the haze to see them. Let's give it a try.
Off their gas. Oh my, so complex. Who could have thought?
Break them up real good.
Please help, Mr. Dolly! Show us help too! Forward! Forward! Target locked!
Engaging. Stay safe, team. All variables within estimates.
Sterilize this
And
area!
done. Ow.
Area sweep! Last sweep! Ready, boys! Forward! Be careful! Let the hunt rise!
And you're out.
Here's our chance! Strike command! Let's team up! Blaze through! Stop fighting! Crush you!
Oh, okay. I think I.
Target locked! Here's our chance! Made possible by
I think I realized how her skill actually works.
technology. I can't break this habit. Great job! We've all done our part for Enfield.
Yo. Got it up.
Watch your step, people.
All variables within estimates.
Sterilize this area.
Got a res.
Forward! Team up! Jolly through! Not yet! Sequence! Last swing! Don't go too far!
What's that?
Dolly!
I still have some.
Crush you!
You're next.
Crush you! Give it a go!
Feel the pain.
Last swing!
Yeah. I figured out the inconsistency. Yeah, I know. When I get
A
that
definitive outcome achieved.
when I get that glisten, that's when I should be using the ability, not beforehand. Although beforehand, it's more like it offers a bit of a kind of like a buff effect. Okay. Yeah. Contour up. Something nearby that I could zone up. Can I do it from? We cannot. first. Then yeah, I see those, but I just wanted to something. Cannot see from the haze. Ah, fuck it, fine. So, banner, fire, face. That's what I'm getting. Banner. Banner, how do you... Need to go around. Yeah. Banner. Fire. I know this was face. Nice.
Tag the coordinates with the beacon. UWST support will arrive shortly.
I need to, yep, move away. That's a big ass fucking mortar. Oh. The boys are mad.
Hit confirmed. Leave the rest to us.
Here's our chance. Will hurt. Here we go. Now ignite. Watch this.
Leave this to the crewmates. We should keep moving.
Don't worry. We'll take it from here.
And grab the rest.
The smoke is so thick. I can't
Yes.
see anything.
Okay, thankfully, I can use the map to actually. How about no?
Let the hunt arise.
How about you don't attack from nowhere?
Incredible move. Now ignite.
Commence L7. Annihilation.
Let me give it a gun. Will hurt. Here we go. Arc unit, hot. Here's our chance. Let's team up.
And got it.
Verify and report personal status, team.
Let's do this together, lads.
I'm merciless. Target locked.
I got a present for
Don't go too far,
You.
Mr. Golly. Arc unit, hot. Forward. Give it a glass of force. Knocked it.
Come on. Just slow down. And you're out.
Seem to have high value supply.
Oh, I hope I didn't break my combat outfit.
Okay, open the path. For what? I do not know.
Watch your step, people. Let's go. I have
total faith in you. Commence L7, annihilation. Give it a go. Forward. Incredible move.
Oh, that's a lot more. And come on.
Mr. Dolly.
And I think that there's no like snap slam, it just does it. It just does it, you know, on location. I would have loved, you know, if the slam attack had a bit of a snap that, you know, charged you towards the enemy, but it doesn't, and it feels kind of useless.
Better be fully prepared.
Oh, that's a muscly boy.
We're going head to head. Execute plan A. All variables within estimates. Be careful.
Okay. Why did you just...
Strike command.
I don't understand why you so like literally in the aerial attack.
Wow. Perfect execution. Terminate.
Damn it.
Be careful.
Ah.
Incoming. Unknown hazard. Be careful. Forward. Commence L7. Annihilation.
Nope. Ow.
Be careful.
I need the healing.
Incoming. Unknown hazard.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly.
Take cover now. Target. Be careful.
Oh no.
Incoming. Unknown hazard.
Now.
Strike command. Victory strategy. Engage. Hey.
Come on.
Yay. Terminate. Incoming. Unknown hazard. Sequence. Take cover now. Commence L7.
And
Annihilation.
Everyone's chipping in.
Strike command. Be careful.
okay, got him. Fuck. Siegebreaker gauntlets. I threw away. I know for a fact I have so many of these. God. Fucking hell. Cool fight. It's just I hate it that it feels like such a slog, like so bullet spongy in a weird way. More importantly, like the fact that you don't have like a, you know, like a continuous effect of like you know, perfect dodging, because I feel like, okay, you get like one dodge in, but for an enemy that continuously does you know, dodge style attacks, like red attacks, I just couldn't do that continuously, which at that point I'm like, why make this like an enemy design that I cannot have like a consistency to actually, you know, do this kind of like skill twitch you know, mechanics. If you only give me like, oh yeah, you have one freebie, after that it's just you running around like a dumbass and not too much countering.
The UWST retaliation will arrive soon.
Thanks a lot. The rest will be our job.
Almost done.
Like, to me that feels odd. Like, I don't know, it just feels that's kind of thing. Like, there's some cool concept in like the synergies in combats and how it kind of like it all works, but at the same time, it has like moments where it just feels weirdly clunky or like kind of unfinished or slow.
High risk target. Let's end this quickly.
These. Okay. I feel like you can do like, yeah, parry, but if the enemy has like a continuous style of attack like that one, but the red attack was like this kind of like grab effect, doing a counter is not effective. Like, it's not like, oh yeah, I counter your grab and then I do like a counter attack that cancels it. No, the enemy still does the grab. It's just you now have a window to run away from it with the perfect dodge, which that feels weak. I'm suspecting and I'm hoping that
we are united as one.
I'm suspecting and I'm hoping that, you know, when you get to max level,
no hardship,
this kind of thing is gonna feel more fluid and feels like you're, you know, doing it goes more like smoothly, but at the same time, it's not like a good thing to make the progression feel like such a slog at all times. Like, yeah, it's fine to have like challenges from time to time, but after that, like, I'd have like give us like moments where we can just do cool shit, especially in sequences like this where you have like fight after fight after fight. And, like, not all of them should feel this weirdly slow. Also, the fact that the enemies do not focus the same, not the allies do not focus the same enemy like I am attacking, and like do not reprioritize. It's a bit annoying.
Any last words? Target locked.
The ether test site is right ahead.
This mission switching to the administrative perspective. I see. Sorry. Combat performance improvement. There are many ways to improve combat. Leveling up, promoting operators, level for all abilities, combat performance. Yeah, ability matrix. I know that. Why are you giving me this now? Because the story, like, enemies have leveled up to a degree where I could have not progressed without engaging with those systems. Why are you giving me the tutorial now for them? That's insane.
The
Also,
location of the rift is up ahead. There's a good chance that Neferith is there. Endman, the purpose of our mission is not to defeat Neferith or die trying. Our objective is to find a way to seal the rift. That's why moving Tata to the epicenter of the rift will be a key challenge. I have an idea to make that happen.
Okay, don't worry, we'll help you complete your mission.
Relax, Tata. We've survived so many dangers together and made it this far already. I'm sure this is going to end well.
You're right. Endfield once overcame tribulations far more terrible than this. Today, we shall fight alongside our administrator once again. Make your final preparations. We shall restore peace to Valley 4. The time has come to end this. Are you ready, Endman?
Wait, give me a bit of time. Let me just heal first.
I agree. We cannot afford...
You just make sure that I'm rested. And now let's do this.
The time has come to end this.
Oh.
One stops never.
We don't have time for this.
Don't say. Oh, hi, Yvonne.
Just on time, huh? Yvonne!
Thanks, Wolf.
Seems we're not too late.
It's our turn to help you out. Blighted scum!
Drive them out of Valley 4!
Oh.
I shall tear through their
Disrespected by a child.
the shirt, I mean.
Okay, this cinematic is so extra because on my encoding side it just really messes it up.
Let's go.
Oh. Just let me. I see. Just throw pebbles, that's it? Wow. Go, Tata, do your thing.
Right now!
Does that look like a person in a fetal position? What the fuck? That about? Yeah, what? Oh. Marble Aglamoria? Awesome.
Open your eyes and behold the rebirth that haunts your soul.
Oh, it's one each side.
With human form? Terminate! Those appendages are protecting the main body. Destroy them first.
Don't say.
Commence AL7. Annihilation.
Down. Got it. Okay, that was a good burst. Come on. Ow! You gotta be kidding me. Okay. Yes, hit the core.
Be gentle, Mr. Dolly. Commence L7, annihilation.
Yeah, I don't think we did a good burst, but yeah, we don't do this in one round. It's just fine. Ooh, nice timing.
Be careful! Wow! Perfect execution!
Oh, there's only 2 of them? Ah!
Incoming! Unknown hazard! Impact! Be careful! Now's the moment!
And got it. Although I'm suspecting a second phase. The crystal lady. Oh, yeah. Yeah. Ooh, that's creepy. In a good kind of way.
Struggle all you want, my dear savior. How long is your ignorance going to last?
Nope. Aw, no way.
Don't go too far, Mr. Dolly! Everyone's chipping in.
You did well. Much appreciated.
Support ready.
Come on. Oh, no.
Don't let the shockwave hit you.
Oh.
Jump! Victory strategy, engage! Hey, yeah! Here we go!
don't think I'm doing this fight good. I am hoping I'm getting a reset at the second phase with full HP, because I don't want to do the first phase again. Also, give me Perlica. What the? And
look out! It's attacking us from above.
ah.
Sterilize this area.
Oh no. Okay, you don't have a good angle for the dodges, which is another annoyance.
I can't let the professor.
Ouch. Equip the gear may be too weak. Fuck you want out of me? Don't tell me I'm like soft lock because of the... Oh my fucking god, I start from the beginning. What the shit?
The time has come to end this.
I skip. I can skip. This. Unfucking believe this.
Open your eyes and behold the rebirth.
I have to do the
haunts your
entire
soul.
boss fight again.
An Angelos with human form? Those appendages are protecting the main body. Destroy them first.
Also, how do you expect to keep focus on all of the appendages? Because not all of them are in your like perspective, and all of them do ranged attacks. That's kind of BS. Get some healing.
Be careful. Sterilize this area. Take cover now.
Legitimately, I'm gonna prioritize the healing ability. What? Come on. What the way to predict, they know nothing. Just you know, have a way to suffer, I suppose. And also, another thing that I would appreciate is if those healing orbs would have been a bit more farther apart from the enemy you're trying to avoid, like. I'm already at disadvantage because of bullshit. Like honestly, this legitimately soured this a bit to me. Even though I'm on level with this enemy and the gear that I should have is on level, just getting absolutely decimated. And there we go.
Struggle all you want, my dear savior. How long is your ignorance going to last?
Piercing strike.
And also, it feels like it punishes you trying to like put distance.
Target locked. Fire. Now ignite. This ends here. Strike man. Feel the burn. Watch this. You give it a go. Forward. Forward. Don't let the shockwave hit you. Jump.
Okay.
Please help, Mr.
And
Piercing strike. Arc support ready. Here's our chance. Target locked. Fire. Strike man. Team.
And
Follow my flare. Let's go.
Look to the sky.
Look out! It's attacking us from above.
yeah, I noticed. Okay, immediately got punished.
Target
Fun.
Sterilize this area. Here's our chance. Target locked. Sequence.
Hey. On.
Be careful, strike command.
Ow! Come on.
Please help, Mr. Dolly.
Can't believe this. I can't believe this. Okay. There's gonna be a final try of this, but I'm gonna bank all my ultimates, everything, on the second boss phase. I'm just using abilities. Fuck this.
Open your eyes and behold the rebirth that haunts your soul.
An Angelos with human form?
Those appendages are protecting the main body. Destroy them first.
On.
Here we go.
On.
Everyone's chipping in. Incoming. Unknown hazard. Take cover. Now. Here's our chance. This will hurt.
On.
Here we go.
Really?
Incoming. Unknown hazard.
Oh, that's an AoE effect that also causes damage.
Target locked. Be careful. Incoming. Unknown hazard. Wow. Perfect execution. You set a great example for us.
Okay, also hi there from the ad break. As you can probably see, I just biffed it a second time. Use this as an advantage to also heal. It's gonna be the same shenanigans. I'm still gonna need another phase.
Outstanding technique. Impressive.
Kudos to you. Incoming. Unknown hazard.
Okay.
Beautifully done. I'm amazed. Incoming. Unknown hazard.
Give it distance at the There we go.
Struggle all you want, my dear savior. How long is your ignorance going to last?
Also, when I get locked into that combo, I don't get any sort of iframes, nothing. Just suffer. You equally get hurt as you do the combo yourself. And you have nothing that you can do about it.
Commence AL7. Annihilation. Last swing.
United as one.
Don't let the shockwave hit you. Jump!
And
Please help, Mr. Dolly! Here's our chance. Will hurt. Jump! Last swing.
Outstanding technique. Impressive.
owie.
Sterilize this area.
Look to the sky.
Look out! It's attacking us from above.
Yeah, I know that. Ah, ah. No, 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 no. Ah, come on. What the? Okay, and he got 2 out of 1 in one go. You know what my annoyances are? That I didn't even get a chance to get the ult.
Commence L7, annihilate. Be gentle, Mr. Jolly. Everyone's chipping in. Be careful. Target locked.
Yeah, once again, I'm in this spot, which I don't think I can do anything about this. Yeah, no. And her ability set does not allow me to actually do that counter because it's too much of a stuff. Okay.
No need to worry.
One thing that I want to check. Like the 3rd fucking time I'm doing this and I'm starting to get annoyed. Backpack, I think, right? Is there like an item that could use this could revive me or something? I have like a revive tool item. Because that would be clutch, because if I have a revive, that would honestly help me out.
Endfield Crisis Team, ready for action.
I'm completely out of I'm completely out of consumables, and that would obviously help me out, but I just have nothing.
Oh, the training must continue.
Instantly revive unconscious teammate, but oh, okay. Get this. Some shit that I don't. For a fact, I don't. The whole shtick with the backpack and the depot and having them like separate things, it's at this point it becomes more like an inconvenience than anything else. Like either give me all of it or give me nothing. Like what's this? Okay, whatever. Craft. Okay, this is my last attempt.
The time has come to end this.
If I cannot do it after this attempt, I'm stopping it here. And I'm gonna try to gear up off stream and do this again next time. Man, this is absolute bullshit.
Open your eyes and behold the rebirth that haunts your souls.
An angelos with human form? Those appendages are protecting the main body. Destroy them first.
Okay, fuck you. How am I supposed to... Okay. Ow.
Incoming. Unknown target locked. Be careful. We are united as one. Wonderful.
Okay, those AoE effects are like stay there for so fucking long. Okay.
Take cover now. Incoming. Unknown hazard. Take cover now.
Got it. One.
Incoming. Unknown hazard. Wow! Perfect execution. That's incredible. Let's team up. Blaze through.
And there we go.
Struggle all you want, my dear savior. How long is your ignorance going to last?
Hey.
Commence AL7, annihilation.
Ow.
Terminate. You're going down. Target locked. Support rest. Forward.
On.
Strike command.
Okay.
Don't let the shockwave hit you. Jump. Let the hunt arrive. Be gentle, Mr. Dolly.
Hey.
Target locked. Fire. Here we
Okay, I know you're gonna do the other.
Look out! It's attacking us from above.
Oh, perfect.
Target locked. Fire.
Ooh. I think he got me at a bad time. Yeah, he got me at a bad time. And okay. Ooh.
Target locked. Fire.
Come on, let's burst her down, please. Finally, fuck. Holy. I had to use everything I still had. Fuck. No, Tata. You killed our boy. Our son. No. How could you?
This is your first gaze at the ether. Its majesty goes beyond words. A monument of calamity, a carcass of light and time, and also a weapon. Perhaps you should have a taste of this yourself, Sankar.
Stop, seductress. Do not. Aw. This time you shut her door. Oh! I would have loved. I think it would be funnier if you shut the door right in front of her face.
Your body!
Fuck my body! Just kill the golf baddie eye. Aw. Ah, darn it.
Child of Originium. You still need some time.
Oh no. They're collapsing. Uh-oh. Okay, that moved fast. How is that percentile still moving back and forth? Ata? Core destroyed? No. We just got our boy and we already lose him. Bye, Tata. Been a hell of a warrior. Oh boy. Boy's lost. Bye, Tata. You'll be missed. Don't tell me something remained from the epicenter of the explosion.
Tata? Where did it go?
It's
To the La La Land.
gone. Gone with the rift.
If I were a little stronger, Tata wouldn't...
It isn't your fault.
Tata. It came here to help us carry out our mission.
He did it to the very end.
I'm just...
Chen, I think that when Crow, Ivan, and Andre built Tata, they sincerely believed it could help the people of Talos too.
It did.
Tata lived up to everyone's expectations and sealed the rift. It protected us and Valley 4. Right now, it is our turn to step up and save more people.
What it would have wanted.
I understand.
Administrator, what Neferth said before she left? Judging by the content, we can only assume she knows you pretty well. You have yet to recover your memories, and the enemy is still in the shadows. We must be more cautious.
Man, I hooked up with a golf party and I forgot. Must have been a hell of a time. Well, thank goodness Enfield is not fighting alone.
Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, do you copy?
Yes?
The depth readings at the power plateau are dropping fast. Have we stabilized the rift?
It's over.
As we know.
However, we failed to apprehend Neferth.
Your safety is far more important than anything else. Help should be arriving soon from the hub. Time to head back to base and get some well-deserved R&R.
Hell yeah. Time to eat after that insane fight. Oh my god, my hand hurts from how much I pressed. Ugh.
Everyone! Oh, it's so nice to see you back. Our friends from the power plateau just arrived too. Victory is finally ours.
Big thank you to everyone who stood their post. We've endured the most. Let's thank the crew.
This victory belongs to everyone. That is for sure.
Now that we've reclaimed the power plateau, the threat to Valley 4 has been temporarily lifted.
Emphasis on temporary.
Back then, I promised you a welcome party, but never found the time to arrange it. And now we've got even more to celebrate.
After all these years, Edmund, you're still diving straight into the thickest of dangers, just like before. Your burden is way too much. Now, let us take care of the remaining work. It will be a major undertaking given the amount of blight we need to clean up.
This is
Major
dirty.
undertaking indeed, Andre. You'll be attending that presentation meeting with me shortly.
You're fucked, boy.
But for now, let's set aside some time for a little break.
And there we are. That completed, right? The Endfield. Oh no, not yet. Let's talk with the other people. Take a moment to talk. Okay, talk to those who returned. Oh, Fabian Collins, how y'all doing?
Endman, you turn out to be more than just a hero from the legends.
Interesting way to start a conversation.
We grew up listening to stories about you. Our history textbooks devote plenty of pages to the Angloy War. Fabian decided to join the Security Bureau because he wanted to be someone like you. A hero who can turn things around.
Eliza, when is our next patrol scheduled?
Huh? Oh, we can start anytime.
Let's start now so I don't get embarrassed by you in front of the boss.
I'm afraid we'll have to take our leave, Edmund.
You're already heroes at the science park.
Thank you.
Let's talk with the Italians.
I thought I could fight alongside the admin.
You'll get your chance.
I didn't really say I want it, but if it's possible, can I really be part of the crisis team?
Let's wait a few more years. I'm guessing there has to be some sort of legal age to be in such a coalition or things like that. Like, make sure that you're not causing us a liability issue first, and then we'll see. it's more of a bureaucracy problem than anything. We don't want fucking lawyers out here with child labor and all that. So let's wait a few more years. And the pack needs you more now than ever.
I knew it.
Please keep your eyes on the bone
They're
crushers.
withdrawing from Valley 4, but they're moving out fast and efficiently. I do not believe that they've been routed. It doesn't matter. The wolves shall grip them by their necks. I will keep in touch with Enfield.
Professional job reserves for true professionals.
You can count on me.
Thanks, Wolf. Oh, fuck with Crow. How are you doing, you suicidal bastard?
Thanks to you, we held on and defended the power plateau with great success.
Thanks for organizing the resistance.
Things have changed. Plenty of little brats got themselves hurt. We even had to resort to the took order. HQ is definitely going to keep complaining about this. But they can gripe all they want. We made it! And it's not just at the power plateau. Everyone performed well at the science park and the origin load spring too.
United, we can defeat every challenge.
Crisis can ignite our true potential, but it may lead us to hit back with excessive force. The worst is already behind us. It is time to ease off some of our emergency measures. No matter what, Valley 4 owes you a big one, Ant-Man.
Okay. I'm guessing Chen, another one.
I'm still thinking about what happened back then.
Okay. You think about Tata?
When Perlica called me to rendezvous at Valley 4, I never expected to run into so many things. The Bone Crushers, the giant Angelos, and Tata. I'm only starting to realize the reality of what we've been through. It seems that we did save Valley 4, all thanks to Tata. As well as Perlica and you, Enmin. Am I right to say that? Tata is a friend and companion. And so are you, Enmin.
I can't approve your leave request. The crisis team still has plenty of missions.
Alright.
Okay, you were part of it. And I'm guessing Andre. Right?
Endman, I'm so happy to see you return safe and sound.
And good to see you're fine, oh boy. KAC Factory really helped.
Facility deployments exceeded our design thresholds. Fortunately, the system accommodated the additional load. But Blight interference put a major strain on protocol capacity. If we have to constantly deal with similar environments, we need to figure out how to solve this problem. No worries, I'm on top of it. There's always a way.
Life finds a way. I leave it in your good hands.
You have my word.
Well, yo. That's our sweet
Things
character
are
Kin.
finally settling down, Administrator.
And the hub base looks busy again, Director Chin.
Yeah, the worst of the crisis is now behind us. There's a lot of work we need to sort out with our friends at the UWST. I read all the reports before you arrived. Feel free to talk to me if you have any questions, Endman.
Is the valley safe for now?
According to scouting reports in various areas, many bone crushers have left Valley 4.
I mean, the head of the pack disappeared, so now the rest are in disarray.
But there are still pockets of enemies near the Ether test site and the research center. We Enfielders will work with the UWST to strengthen local security measures. The UWST is a massive organization that sustains the Civilization Band. Once the industrial mothership hears about Valley 4, the place will quickly receive all sorts of aid and support.
Nice.
However, now that we know the Landbreakers got themselves involved with the Ether, I'm afraid both the UWST and TGCC will start looking into this.
How should we start rebuilding the region?
The rebuilding of Valley 4 is a major undertaking. Enfields can't do this alone. We should wait for the UWST to catch their breath before talking to their lead monitors.
I agree. Thanks to the AIC factory built by our Endmen, production and scientific research throughputs have been restored at the hub base. Our major undertaking shall begin at this very site. Here, take a look at this. It's Andre's rebuilding management plan for the hub base and the surrounding areas. His analysis is very optimistic. With AIC support, restoring the hub base will be fast. A single season will get us back to pre-disaster capacities.
Fast. It sounds better than I thought.
Administrator, Supervisor Perlica, I recommend taking a short break for now. It's true, we have many problems, but we shouldn't exhaust ourselves, right?
Breaks between work-life balance is indeed important.
Do you have a minute? Maybe
Sure.
we can take a breath together. Just us.
Okay.
That terrible rift in the sky is finally gone.
90 days ahead. Hopefully. Now there is no more. This place looks pretty beautiful.
How's your body holding up, Endman?
Ah, fine. Everything feels alright to me.
You're pushing yourself too hard. You've been fighting ever since your awakening. It's not just your memories. Your body's struggling too. Every time you wake, you would lead us as a true hero. But most people fail to realize why you would always return to hibernation.
Doing
How
fine.
could I not worry? You're the only one who knows the entirety of the Zeroth Directive. But right now, we have no choice but to execute the parts we grasp to the best of our abilities. I kept questioning myself if my decisions would disrupt your plans, or how I should explain the complexities of the situation to you. Everything happened so fast, and so suddenly.
And you've been very strong.
The Angoloi, the Landbreakers, and the Blight. The scars they left on Valley 4 will take quite a while to heal.
They will
If we
heal.
hadn't deployed the Protocol Automation Core, this crisis would have dealt us a far more terrible blow. Fortunately, we insisted on pushing the project forward.
The PAC has helped plenty
You
of people.
once mentioned that victory with devastating costs is not what you seek. We shall restore what was damaged in battle, and rebuild what was lost in disaster. The Protocol Automation Core shall provide the foundation we can build upon. We shall build bridges to each other, and unite our strengths.
We'll see our duty till the very end.
Valley 4 is just the first step of the PAC deployment program. Endfield shall bring it along as we traverse the Civilization Band and explore every corner of Talos 2. This peace might not last, but for now, let's just gaze upon this burgeoning land.
Mission.
Endman, there's still plenty of blight to clean up near the power plateau. There's a lot we can do before heading.
I've got an expansion chip. Use the board G. Drag the control nexus to upgrade by one level. Leveling the control nexus will unlock more functionality cabins. Oh, nice.
Back to Dijong. Yvonne isn't here. She might have gone back to the Originium Science Park. Perhaps we can talk to her about our next move.
We could do that. Let's see. Oh, but Chapter 1 Process 4. I think this is the last part of the main quest. I think. The release of the first chapter. But this is the point where I'll stop. Because we already extended for like an additional hour. It's been a bit crazy. I'm not still gonna have like an seeing that we still have a bit of main story. I'm not gonna like shout out an opinion today or anything else of that sort. But yeah, the boss fight has irked me a bit because of how things are balanced and organized and all of that put together. So yeah, it has been a bit annoying me, but overall I think it has been fine. I'll just deal with I'll deal with some of the progression elements off stream by next week, so we can get back to it and progress further and see where the main story and some of the side quests I think will lead us. Yeah, but that's gonna be it for today. I'm not gonna keep at it for any longer. I've already extended by an hour, which is I guess fine considering all the things that we've missed in the past few weeks. I think a few streams that are a bit slightly longer are not that bad. But before we go, as per usual, let me see who we say hi to. Gotta be some fun little people out there who are doing fun stuff. Maybe something akin related to what we're doing, something different. Who knows? We'll see. Let's see. Wait for the entire section. Some people are just having discussions in chats. Try to find something into what we're doing, maybe, but at least close enough. Oh, I think I know. We have to jump at it. I think it's been a while, but someone we've known in the past, and we've occasionally interacted and chatted, and I think it's gonna be sounds like some fun. Let me choose here. Actually. Oh my god, I actually typed that correctly. I'm surprised that because kitsch it's a funky word, and sometimes it messes me up, but apparently I grabbed it. I got it. I jumped at it. So that's fine. So yeah, we are rating glitchy kitsch. And she's currently doing some art stream, arting away. I'm doing fun stuff, someone we've interacted with in the past. They're doing cool stuff, cool things, so why not throw some support their way while we're at it. But anyhow, that's gonna be it for today. Once again, we're gonna continue with Enfield Monday, progressing through what's I'm guessing left of the main story, because I'm suspecting it's not gonna be too much. And if we still have time, maybe do some character storyline as well, depending on when exactly we end everything and progress through all of it. We'll see. We'll figure out the pacing on Monday. So yeah, that basically means that no Warframe is gonna be happening. So we do this, but we're gonna be having Heaven's Wharf next Tuesday instead. So that's gonna be a lot of fun. But that's gonna be it for this first half of the week. I'm gonna see you all in the second half on Friday with some more Beam Saber. We're gonna covering talks about being pilot, being a mech pilot, and how exactly can you create one, and what are your attributes and abilities and all that sort of thing. And also on Saturday we're doing some Void Train with a DLC release at the same time, and checking out those new updates as well. So yeah, thank you so much for being here. You've been amazing. Don't you forget that. And I'll see you for another year. Bye.